Hi, chat. Hello, gamers. I hope your day and or night and or whatever else is going well. Hello, I hate online forums so much. It was so awful. It was so awful, chat. This was a horrible experience and I never want to fill out another form ever again. I like how the autofill feature that they introduced for me to use broke the form, so I had to fill it out twice. That was super awesome. I really like it. It's so cool. I had to do it 2 times. Anyway, hi chat. Yeah, my voice is a lot better today. Yesterday, I don't know if you could tell how like awful it felt. I was like gunky and Today it's a lot better, so let's play some freaking Trials and Tribulations. I've been just reflecting on how good Godot is as a character so far. I know so little of this guy, but his completely unearned goofy confidence is just that kind of thing where it's like, okay, how can I not like this character, right? Franziska was just mean out the gate, and it was kind of like, at least like Edgeworth had some smug edge to him in the first game. When they introduced Franziska, she's just really mean. Her bit is that she calls you a fool and hits you with a whip, right? Godot is instantly like, he's like, you're a dumbass, haha. But he's got cool saxophone music, which by the way, is one of the funniest switch ups this game has pulled. Every time he starts talking, you instantly get saxophone. And then the other thing is just like, he's a smooth operator. I can respect it. He's goofy and I enjoy it. Hi though, gamers. The better Twitch experience here. Oh, you're for mobile, I see, mobile. But yes, I hope your day and night is going well. Let's get Ace Attorney pulled up. I don't really know if I'm gonna do anything other than Ace Attorney tonight. It might just be Ace Attorney, we'll see. Maybe? Limes told me apparently Frosty is their original as a BTTV thing, but yeah, there you go.
Did you finally fix TTS?
I didn't fix TTS. TTS fixed itself. It's not on me. Sound Alerts is just very, very broken. It's a deeply flawed piece of software. There we are. And here it all comes. Okay.
No, I fixed it. Smile.
Oh yeah, no, she fixed it. It's not me. It's not me. See, I don't have the technological prowess that others do. See, it was fixed, but not by my doing. All right, let's go over to this source and then switch the game category. And there we go. There we go. Ace Attorney. Wow. I believe last time we just finished day 1 of the, okay. We just finished the day 1 of the trial, and Ron was like, oh, I'm just a little guy, Your Honor, but also I did it. And then we had to be like, no, you didn't do it. Yay, not guilty. And then his alibi was like, I was at the KB offices. And then 5 seconds later, Godot's like, well, that's where a murder was taking place. Joke's on you, this is a murder case again. You thought you were free. You thought you would get no autopsy report. Amateur, foolish. So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out of here and investigate the murder. But first, we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. What, nobody told us? Why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Or like, it is 2000... Okay, the year this was made was 2007, right? But like, it's set in 2016. We could ask Jeeves. We could ask Jeeves. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. No. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Like, why did you do that? Why did you claim to be mask to mask? You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet! It's not... Something's different about it. Yeah, I mean, I've been pointing it out. Oh, we don't even have it as evidence. It's clearly not the... Oh, I forgot. Pearl took it. Pearl took it and ran away. That's what it is. Don't me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn that we got back says Ami, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. The time to use my one brain cell. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. No, not Pearl, she's crying. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearl. Why do you get a dunk on her like that? But still, I don't remember ever seeing any pink splotches on it. Is it possible that the urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls'll find out. Oh, yeah. I'm sure Pearl will find out when she goes back to Crane Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Crane Village for their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. I got to possibly try the Frosty app, and the game technically takes, oh yeah, timeline, takes place between 2018 and 2019, I see. I'm sorry, but I can't agree with fries with ice cream. No, that goes hard. Wait, who said that? Yeah, putting fries in a Frosty from Wendy's or whatever. Yeah, no, French fries and ice cream go crazy. I love salt with ice cream. So good. So freaking good. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? It sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're gonna train, you have to get serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? Last time, case 2-4, I think it was, when Morgan, or was it 2-2? I think it was 2-2. That murder in her village. When a spirit medium, I like how we just don't care about the doctor. Best viewers, wow, die in a fire. When a medium, the doctor just died, and we were like okay with that. We were just like, yeah, sure, whatever. We were just totally like, I guess he's dead. Well, yeah. We really cared more about the whole like defaming Maya thing. When a spirit, I mean, you know, based by the way. When a medium uses the Crane technique, she will temporarily lose her own will. So when a especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse is that in these cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened, but she didn't though. That's not what happened in the case. That was our theory of what happened in the case, but that's not what happened in the case. Oh, okay, yeah. That murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Yeah, Eeny Meeny did the murder. It wasn't even, well, Meeny, no, it was Meeny Miny pretending to be Eeny Meeny, right? Or was it, I feel like a minion right now. Eeny Meeny Meeny Miny Mony Meeny Meeny. It sounds like being the master of the Crane Village is going to be a heavy responsibility. That was a fun case, for the most part. I think there was like one or two things where it was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, like, ultimately it does, but like, in the moment, it would be like, oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Miss Delight, all I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up getting, I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need all, your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. All right, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. She's pretending she did the murder. She did, well, not the murder. Maybe she did the murder, I don't know. Somebody did a murder here, but you're definitely involved in the crime somehow. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of temper to him. Temper? When? I mean, he's a little drama queen, maybe. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, please die. He would never say that. Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer. Yeah, we're saying this in front of his wife, who's like, yeah, maybe he's a killer. But he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you that's just a fantasy for him. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world.
What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't a thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief, ha, the very idea.
Guess I don't get it. Huh? Get what? Just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. But yeah, I guess they sure are different.
Come on now, Nicky boy, it's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight, for me anyway.
What? For you? Oh my god, so much stuff to ask about. Was it really love at first sight when you met Mr. Delight?
Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life.
It saved your life?
I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind of to just curl in a little ball in a corner, so I fought back.
Robbers?
Yeah, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down in tears.
Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running in to save you?
Yep, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces.
Please stop it, he screamed.
I could see it in the robber's face. They turned pale.
That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people.
Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking and pissing and shitting himself, but he still risked his life for me.
Wow, it's a great story.
Yeah, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did.
Oh, that's so romantic. I'd fall in love too. Well, gay, Phoenix? Well, you know what? I always suspected. Nick, if you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage with Maya, that possibility. You already got taken hostage. That already happened. That was last game. What? Did you forget? What do you mean? That happened. That actually happened. What do you mean?
I hate these kinds of people more than anything.
You mean ace detectives?
No, I'm fine with ace detectives.
Oh, so then you must mean thieves.
No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men.
By the way, did you go to Ace Detective Atme's office anyway?
Oh, well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal.
The real criminal?
Yeah, obviously, the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right?
Yeah?
And Detective Atme knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV.
So then, you went there to ask him some questions?
That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said, "The ace detective isn't here right now." But I forced my way past her and into his hideout.
I wouldn't exactly call it a hideout. I don't know, he does have knives on the wall and open Bunsen burner flames next to paper. That guy's going to cause a fire, for sure, for sure. If I encounter that place that has something like that, I will let you know. A place? Oh, the salted caramel ice cream stuff. Dude, lemon ice cream is the best. I don't know if this is like a popular opinion or not, but lemon ice cream, not lemon sorbet, lemon ice cream. It's the best flavor I've had. It's so yummy. I've got a jellyfish and bangs, Mello, I'm so happy. Congratulations. Huge. This is the first time I've gotten a new hairstyle, pretty much. Yeah, I haven't had a new haircut since I was a babbert. I literally have never changed my haircut my entire life. I'm boring. But congratulations, I hope you enjoy it. Olive oil ice cream, I want to try it so badly. It would probably rock my socks. But alas, there's not really a lot of places I could find that like seem to serve it here. I found one that I might go to. It's not too far away, we'll see. But who would have guessed that out in the random middle of Tennessee, they don't have olive oil ice cream at the ready? I'm crying. I'm literally crying. But it does seem like it'd be good. I love olive oil, so. I wouldn't exactly call that office if he's a hideout.
The bag was sitting right here on top of the table.
Oh yeah, I saw that back there yesterday too.
There's nothing lower than somebody who would try to pin a crime on someone else.
That's what you're doing, aren't you? You're the criminal and you're pinning it on someone else, aren't you? That's the irony of that statement. Maybe not. Maybe she is as like sweet as she seems. But I get the vibe that she, given the giant balloon of Mask to Mask and the motorbike and the fact that apparently Mask to Mask flew based on the cutscene, that's probably what she did. She probably tied the balloon and then sped off down the highway saying, I have an alibi, but that's what you were doing, isn't it? Miss Delight, what do you know about KB security?
Don't be silly, of course I know about it. That's where my Ronnie works.
So she thinks that he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today, come on, don't tell me you don't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. She doesn't know. Omega lol, omega lol, omega lol. She doesn't know.
KB Security's only about 20 minutes away by motorcycle, that is.
No, it's 30. But I guess you speed. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car.
Well, I have to admit, I fly pretty fast on my bike.
To make it to KB Security that fast, you are saying that you aren't literally flying?
Why don't I give you a ride or sometime? Or better yet, how about now?
No thank you, I don't want to die in a car accident. Well, why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Miss Delight told us the location of KB Security. Okay, well, it's just given as like an instruction there. I wish I was confident enough to cut my bangs myself, or so I could actually keep them instead of going into my eyeballs. What? Oh, to keep them from going into your eyeballs, and eventually giving up paying hairstylist many monies. I don't know. There's a lot of like tutorials and information online. I know it's a confidence thing as opposed to like an ability thing, but you know, you can do it. I don't have bangs. I just have normal. I don't know how to describe my hair other than normal. do you know what I mean? Like it's just normal. Yeah, just get the right scissors. You got it. You can figure it out. I believe in you. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Anything new to examine around here? It says it's all new, but why? Why does it say it's all new? Because I have Maya with me? It's Mask to Mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let's click it. Click. Ah, I'm Mask to Mask. Good, better luck next time.
Ronnie told us to say a happy laugh is the lifeblood of a thief.
Well, that certainly is a happy sounding laugh.
Yeah, and laughing isn't as easy as it sounds. The harder you try, the more fake it sounds.
Yeah, Mr. Delight really works hard at his craft, huh? Oh, this is new text. I don't think that was said before. What about this? This thing is looking vaguely familiar. Oh, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one, it's a helmet, an alien helmet. It's an alien transceiver.
Oh, that? Ronnie brought it home one day. He asked one of his friends from work if he could have it.
Old Bag, he was friends with Old Bag, that's awesome.
It's a Space Ranger uniform. I've never seen Ronnie happier in his whole life.
Oh man, now I want one too. I wonder if KB Security was in charge of the, at the event from that old case. Huh. Okay, so now she's commenting on things. There's a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding, stuff about thievery. Look at the bookmarks and the notes. Let's see here. Note must remember the thief's way of laughing, very useful. A calling card is important.
It was always Ronnie's dream to become a thief.
Well, I guess you can chalk that one down as fulfilled. I wonder why Mr. Delight never talked to his wife about it. Yeah, I think she deserves some of the blame and for not bringing it up either. What? But she simply couldn't have known. This is just how dudes decorate their room. Post this to male living spaces, guys. Is my room fucking awesome or what? It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged nice and in a frame. Look, it's a fake beard. Haha, put him on, Nick. Oh, look, it's Phoenix the Mask.
If you like it, feel free to take it home with you.
Thanks, but no thanks. What about the balloon? Oh, that's so cute. It's a hot air balloon, you know. Yep, there's no fooling you. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. This could convince the courts that Ron DeLite is Mask to Mask. I better not tell Maya. Okay, there's a whole bunch of stuff over here. I've already heard that. Did the police even investigate this place?
The police took a look at all that, you know.
Really? Did they say anything?
They said it wasn't important.
What?
Don't worry about it, Nicky boy. After all, my Ronnie's just an amateur.
Amateur or not, this is cool. Knuckle bomber, how cool is that? Yo, you're making bombs at FBI? So Ron received a blackmail letter, huh? No, he sent it. He's the blackmailer because he wants money for Miss Delight. That's gotta be what it is. That's gotta be what it is. Do you think Miss Delight knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think that she would have been smiling like that. Oh, she absolutely knows. She's absolutely helping him. You might be the murderer. I don't know, huh? I think it'd be smarter if we didn't. Hey, Nick, it's a torpedo. It's hard to believe, but it sure does look real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Don't say that. As if people just leave them lying around. They do, they do. Okay. That was some fun flavor text, but let's keep going. CEO's office. Awesome. This looks like a room from Among Us. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick. Just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. Oh my gosh, what? Average anime fan. Average anime fan. He's just really passionate about Mask to Mask. The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What has that got to do anything with it? What? Because, I don't know.
Hey, it's you guys.
Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
It sure was, pal. That prosecutor made us really look like fools.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Wow, it's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like,
oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserved. Ho, ho, ho.
Or something to that effect.
Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
If the gumshoe fits.
Why are you so fucking mean to me? Well, anyway, the point is, I can tell when somebody puts their heart into their jobs, and I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like, wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. He's been nothing but nice. Okay, the first case he was mean to us, but then after everything since the first case, he's been so fucking nice. And everybody's like, hey, we're gonna cut your pay and be an asshole to you for no reason. It's like, what the fuck? He's been followed around by Franziska and whipped. She put a fucking Apple tag on him and whipped him. Air tag or whatever, like, bro, what is wrong with, like, Shu Takami, right? That's the writer. What do they have against Gumshoe? Why do they hate this guy? Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Alright, but the thing is, I'm not really supposed to.
Come on, how about we put our hearts in our work? Things are really working against us right now. We need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
The victim's name is Kane Bullard.
That's Kane from Citizen Kane, right? Is that what that's supposed to look like? I'm not sure what the Bullard is. Maybe he's like a bullshitter. I don't know, but he looks like Citizen Kane.
He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 in the morning, this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th.
Because the cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. It happened exactly at the same time that Mask to Mask was stealing the urn, huh? Wait, is Ron actually Mask to Mask pretending to be a poor little meow meow, and then Miss Delight is a murderer, and they like split up to do separate crimes? Are they like a crime couple? What is, maybe, wait, hold on, that might be what it is. Time of death, 10-12 at 1. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt force trauma to the head. All right. So why did it almost take an entire day to discover the body? 8 hours?
That's a good explanation. There's a good explanation for that one. King Bullet's body was stashed away inside that safe.
Safe? Well, it is pretty big.
Nobody had heard from him when they opened the safe in the morning. Out he came.
Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape of when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard. Maybe you could start by getting his name right. Whoa, owned, Maya, owned. So, what happened to Mask?
He's at the detention center, screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling.
Oh no, I didn't mean him. I mean the real thief anyway, right? You know, he's not the real thief, right?
Oh, you mean Detective Atme? Oh, no, that was great. That guy got what he deserved.
Now that's the detective I know and love.
Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heists took place. I was hiding at the scene of the crime. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I ever heard. That's how you always knew. That's how you just knew he was the thief.
Okay, so at this point, I'm pretty much convinced he was not the thief because the game is insisting that he was the thief. Maybe? I don't know. Is the game above that or not? I can't tell anymore. Kicks ground a little, sways a bit. Maybe I consider going to silly cons at some point. Maybe. I do know. We ain't got shit out here in Tennessee, man. No cons. We have, like, you know, Comic-Con comes out here, but then it's like a tiny little thing. It's never like some big convention. But I'm also not like too, like, I don't think cons would really be for me. I'll be real. I'd have to go sometime. We'll figure. Maybe once, just to see. But I don't know. I've never really had plans for it.
What's the? That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. How about you just? That's just how you knew he was a thief.
Then that would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item, and he keeps bragging about it.
Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about the first heist.
His first heist?
Yeah, the Tears of Eminon case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
I like how nobody in the police force is like concerned about the fact that Mask to Mask flew away. Like, the cutscene they showed me showed him flying, and no one's like, that's the weird part. It's all about like, oh, how did he get to the crowd? It's not, like, we're not gonna be like, hey, how did you fly? I feel like that's an important, how did you fly? Stolen, the gem and the thief. Hey, this guard here, haven't I seen him somewhere before? Oh no, that's Ron. That's Ron. That's his hair. I thought that was the detention center visitor room guard. At first I was like, he's a character. I was so excited for a moment. Hey, this guard here, haven't we seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it, that's Ron. Oh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Wait a second, though. I want to see the... What's the article? Oh, it's just an image. Okay. I thought he'd give us text.
Yeah, I think he did that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway.
So who is this Java-addicted masked maniac anyway?
Prosecutor Godot? He's quite an enigma, huh? Thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere.
That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor.
And it's true, according to the records anyway, but no way that guy's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps.
Whoever wrote this line must have just watched Top Gun.
Iceman, maverick.
Goosebumps, you?
Yeah, the one by R.L. Stein. I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe, I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant.
The Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. So what's so weird is like, So if Godot is Diego, like I assume he is, all I know is he was poisoned and died to poisoned coffee. So I don't know how he's fucking back. He keeps being like, I'm back from the fires of hell. So like, how, first of all, how are you alive still? And then like, second of all, why do you care about Phoenix? We've never interacted before. I mean like, Mia's case, but she had a previous case that she was talking about in that previous case, didn't she? I don't get how Phoenix falls into this picture at all. Like Phoenix did, like, I don't get it, but whatever. And by it, haha, let's say my Phoenix. I mean, Phoenix, right, shit, fuck. Puns are hard. This Godot guy is like, give up and he got up and go. I feel like he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Don't worry. Jokes are easy, guys. Don't worry, they're so easy. I would never be fucking up. Let's investigate this room.
Like the legend of the Phoenix.
Real. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So you mean, yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean the victim, he was killed by being crushed by the safe door? He might have. She can't be serious, can't you? Oh, I mean, he was hit by blunt force trauma. They could have swung the door into his head and then stuffed him inside. That's like entirely possible. You know what I just thought of? I just thought of the way that we've had blunt force murders in the past. Is this guy gonna have a thinker clock in his office? If he has a thinker clock in his office, awesome. Can't say I saw that then. I bought my expensive merch from the official Kadokawa booths. Oh, at Anime Expo. Yeah, I hope you guys found good merch and cool stuff. I mean, that's really why I would go to a convention, is just to go to like all the niche artists. Surely someone out there has like some really cool prints of like Trigun or something. God, I love Trigun. Original 1998 version. Oh, it's so good. Future president. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's real. Hi, Pelp? What is happening to my ability to speak and read chat today? Hi, Kelp. Hi, hope you're doing well. Ew, think about it. A dead guy was laying right here, in here all night.
Yeah, oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none.
Well, somebody opened the... Wait. What if... Oh my god. Wait. Ron is Mask Damask, and Detective Atme figured out that he's Mask Damask. And so maybe he sent the ransom letter to Ron. Maybe it was sent, but maybe Detective Atme committed this murder for some reason, and that's why he was so happy about getting persecuted as Mask Damask, is because he knows if he goes in as Mask Damask, he's not gonna get caught for the murder. Maybe it's like he's trying to switch places with him. I don't know. Because he has... I don't know. I don't know anymore. It would be so funny if the reason that he was happy about like, oh yes, I am Mask Damask, oh, you got me, is because he knew he was getting away with murder. But I don't, and he was pinning the murder on Mask Damask. I don't know. Dude, he's so Giga Chad, right? I like this gumshoe sprite. Yeah, he's so Giga Chad right now. Well, somebody opened this safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so? Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was in there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready?
Shoot.
Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There's only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
Yeah, and?
Everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight
Alibis. I almost read that as ad-libs.
I checked. Everyone except one, that is.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Former security chief Ron Delight.
What? Ron Delight, he was a security chief? Ron, so he knew how to open the safe, huh?
Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal.
It's so crazy that this game can do this to me, where I have like one theory where it's like, oh, okay, maybe he traded places and Mask to Mask is at me and Ron is the murderer. But then I also have the counter theory, which is that Ron is Mask to Mask and at me was the murderer. Like the fact that the game can make me think both theories completely valid and they are polar opposites of each other. Like this is really well written. I feel this is no Winston Payne case 1-1 Mr. Saw It. This is some like, I actually don't know what happened. I actually have to figure this out. Yo, he's got art. Wow, look at that huge framed photo. Tall mountains rising majestically over a dark and cloudy sky. There's also a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunshine of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he could have seen some better days. Sometimes touching grass, I guess, doesn't work out. There's clearly gonna be something hidden behind this painting, right? Why would you ever put this painting like this? And there's like this big red button. I don't know if this is an emergency button or if this does something, because there's like wires connected behind this painting here from the button. I feel like this makes if you press this button, the painting folds down or something and there's secret stuff back here. Oh, there's a button here, let's see. Cut it out, don't press that. Ha ha ha, that was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What the fuck did you do?
Oh, never mind. What is that button anyway?
It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there, pal.
Oh, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that. So I asked around down there, and they said that they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know.
I think we better go and talk to that guard about the emergency buzzer. Okay. Unless somebody pressed, maybe it got pressed and then somebody with gloves pressed it, because apparently in this universe that just erases all fingerprints entirely. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it.
This is the life. The victim sat in that chair before he was brutally killed, just so you know.
Yikes, but he was alive when he did it. It's just a chair. Guys, do you think that's going to be at like an Office Warehouse resale event at some point? These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrids.
I can't get between these two shelves.
Don't strain. She pressed the button. you press the emergency button and it goes bruh. Nobody pressed the button last night. I would have heard the bruhs from a mile away. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like those shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? It looks like they're filled with a bunch of files. Yeah, the files are filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. Oh, okay. That'd be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Maybe there's some UFOs in there. Who can say? Who can really say? Check out this big thick binder here. Leave this heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah! What did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. It's a huge book of mask to mask. It's filled with info on him. What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods in the crime scenes. Look at the last page. It's a list. Tier of Himonon, $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stole. So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Huh.
Loud pipe sound krish preshka kirsch shasa.
That's real, that's true, that actually happened. So wait, is KB Security working with, maybe they were working with Mask to Mask, and they knew Ron was Mask to Mask. Fuck you. Oh, that one was real. So maybe what they did is they knew Ron was Mask to Mask. The Kane was blackmailing Ron, and he said, if you want, come here. And then maybe what they were gonna do, maybe they were gonna cut a deal where they falsely claimed the treasures were of lower value to like, then do something insurance company scam-wise. But then like, maybe the deal went bad and he killed him because he didn't want his identity getting out. I don't know. This is technically a separate case from the first one, so why are we still keeping Ron as our client? We already proved him innocent. We let's go home and retire. We don't need to be taking this job on. What do we? Phoenix, you don't need to. Maybe he's guilty of the murder. You don't know. You only know he's not guilty of the thief, and then maybe he is. I don't even know at this point. Hey Gumshoe, what do you think about this? So how about this?
Huh? What's that?
Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong? We copied the data without permission. We can't show it to him. Why can't we show it to him? It's not the copy. He doesn't know. He might get mad.
So what are you whispering about?
It's nothing. It's just my billfolds.
It's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. Now I really want you to show it to me.
Left hand, artifact, left hand of Hades. This is only 4 things. What about the red one that got stolen? The red jewel that was in the ransom letter. Why is that not here? You know what? Here's one bad part of this case. Because of inflation, I don't actually know what numbers these are supposed to represent for the price of things. It's like, I don't know, $100,000 back in the day was probably about the price of a jewel. I don't know. Ah! Hey, what's up, Laser? I hope your trucking went well. Hi. Hello, hello. Soldier Boy, tell them. Soldier Boy, inform them at once. Hi. I'm doing Ace Attorney. I'm on case 2.
This is a raid.
Hi, everybody. I hope your truck driving went well. Did you have any epic crashes, Laser? Did you get any accidental car accidents that were freaking epic? Anything freaking crazy happen, bro? I crashed into a Corvette. Oh no. But you didn't have any headlight violations. So hey, score 1 for Laser. It was awesome. Yeah, I picked up American Truck Sim during the summer sale when it was $2. It seems pretty freaking epic. I think I'm gonna get a wheel before I do that though. It was literally $2, yeah. I do think I'm gonna get a wheel at some point because like I do enjoy some driving games. I've played a lot in my life, and my dad's like old PC setup used to have a wheel, so like I've had the experience of wheel gaming. Maybe I can get a Wiimote. Clobbered. Hold on, I gotta check out this clip.
Playing right there. Oh yeah, it is just like Mario Kart.
Why is it on 2x speed by default? All right, he's in the lane.
Actually, we're oh, let me do a merge.
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
You killed that man. You killed them. That guy's dead. Why did you do that, Laser? Intentionally, on purpose. All right. I'm gonna have to catch up on what I missed from that VOD later, because I do love that game. That is a good game to watch. Hey, you know what else is a good game to watch? I like Ace Attorney. It's pretty good. We're on the second case of the first game, and it's already insane. I'm just gonna keep going with this investigation here. But again, thanks for coming by, Laser. I hope your stream went well. If you need to go get food or whatever after, you know, post stream and all that, I get you. But thanks for coming by, regardless. I like watching Melodica Doodle gasp. By the way, Laser, you and Fyrus are the only 2 people I added to the list. that are able to do the new call feature or whatever. I'm not gonna mess with it right now for the record, but I see a good bit when I know a good bit when I see it. So if at any point you're looking to to goof around with it, let me know. It will be, well, actually, don't let me know. Just do it out of nowhere. That's even funnier, actually. Okay, let's see. What do we do about, hey, let's show him the blackmail. So about this blackmail letter.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway?
Well, Mr. Delight used to work for KB Security, right? But what made him quit? Nick, that's it. Maybe it's the same reason he's being blackmailed.
Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now.
Oh, okay, all right. Got his hopes up, and then he was just like, "Oh, this sucks." What about the autopsy report? Can they do it if you're not streaming? No, unfortunately, you have to start a stream. But there's ways. There's ways. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Sorry, pal. It's hard to believe, but there's a limit on how much a brain can hold. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain.
I can see your ears and your eyes, but the jury is still out on the brain thing. Why is Phoenix so mean to him? Why is Phoenix so mean to him? He's just a funny guy, Your Honor. He's literally just a funny guy. Hey, Nick, if you have something you want to say, just come out and say it. Yeah, if you're gonna be mean to him, say it to his face. Or don't. Gumshoe's gone through a lot. That guy gets paid so little that he literally says he can barely afford like instant ramen as his 1 meal a day. Why are we so mean to him? What do you think about the thief in this photo was taken by the security camera and is missing his brooch?
Yep, the thing is, there's no evidence that this photo was tampered with. It was definitely taken at 12:58 a.m. I turned the tables on the trial. I turned the tables at the trial today with the missing brooch. I wonder if there's some more of this, some more to this missing piece of costume jewelry. Speaking of, here's that missing piece of costume jewelry. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold.
Okay. Okay, I guess he's got nothing to say about that. There's nothing really else. I don't think I want to show him the key card. Maybe I should.
This is proof that Ron Delight was here at the scene of the crime when the murder happened. His wallet and his key card, huh?
I think we need to ask Mr. Delight some more things about these 2 things. Okay. Well, yeah, because it doesn't really make sense. It could have just been anyone with his key card. I don't think it's actually him. I mean, his wife could have just stolen it. After all, her picture was in his wallet, so she could have used it. Where did I just go? Oh, this is the basement? Yo, chalky milk! Look at the desk on the right. They got chalky milk in here. Oh my god. Based. Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it doesn't feel very secure. How so? Oh, I'm like looking at all the images on the right to see if I recognize any of the locations. No, maybe so those security cameras on the right side, the middle right one looks like the trailer at the Worldwide Studios from Case 2 of the first game, where we were ambushed by the mob. Other than that, I don't think I recognize any of these other location drawings. Yeah. KB security guard. Oh, I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? Oh, no, no. Oh, there he is. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you too. Don't say that. I hate him. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I've got no problem with daytime. Kill him. Larry, you're the worst character. Why did they do this to you? He was already like fine in the first game, but now he's genuinely the worst. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? I don't mind sharing it. 25. 25. It's weirder because you knew her for more years than this. Go to jail. Weird. Weird man. Weird man. Weird man. But Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, but this is now. What? We hate each other now. Fuck him. Something is written on this poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1, obey thy superior. 2, respect thy superior. 3, smile at thy superior. 4, salute thy superior. 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It was signed, Wendy Oldbag! Yeah, I knew it, head supervisor. Did she die? Why does Ron have her outfit? She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you'll come face to face with a real, genuine ray gun. And no, she's not in the profiles yet. Why? Wait, so she's alive. Oh my God, I love the Office setup. I get it now. They're like buddy copping it, but like they're the 2 worst characters in the franchise. Oh, this is awesome, actually. She's on the left with her little thimble and her little granny bag on the left, and then he's got the potato chips and chalky milk on the right. They're like buddy copping it, but they're the 2 worst characters. Wait, this is awesome. Cross her and you'll come to face to face with a real genuine ray gun. Yeah, that sounds scary, all right. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I was so relaxed right now. Oh my God, that's so funny. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's kind of my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over the machine, you know? Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chalky milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less, but they really know how to build them, I guess. That's so fucking funny. Is this like some Capcom RPG over here on the left? These look like a video game in the top left, like a top-down RPG. Is this some Capcom developed game that they're referencing, like Dragon's Quest? Or Dragon Quest? That feels like what that is. That's a funny little Easter egg. Wow, look at these things here. Hey Larry, what are they? Did you say Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? That's the doohickey. Oh my God. Hey Larry, that's Marina's jacket. That's the thing that she wears in Splatoon 3, right? Yep, that's right. Did you know it? Did you hang it up right on some kind of lever? Yep, I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. You got a green horn? So why did you hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. But doesn't the suspense just want to just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh? It is true, it is killing me. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Okay. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, isn't it? I keep a steady eye on my monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere around this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in case of an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us and the professionals call security teamwork. Even Maya and Pearl could run this place better. Pearl could run this place solo. She is literally like girl bossing the hell out of this case. What's that supposed to mean? I just got an achievement called Smells Like Old Bag. What? Examine everything with even a whiff of old bag on it. Okay. I think that means I investigated everything in here. Oh, no, except for the screens. Those screens over there show everything on all over the building. Everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV all day instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. How do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. What? I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, all right? Kind of based. Okay, I think that's everything in this room. Hey, Larry, do I have to talk to you? Do I really have to talk to you, Larry? I'll be honest, I really do not want to. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I just can't give away information for free. He wants a bribe? Thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Hey, Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has some claws, okay? You really wanna know? Yeah, so tell me. All right, the thing is, Rondolite here was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm doing something, I knew all about him. Yep, you're a pro, go on, I follow you. Well, 1 year ago, Rondolite was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to get fired like that. Like maybe skipping out on work or picking up hot chicks or something. No, I think that's just you. That's just you. So you were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Whoa, why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it's part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me, and it's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think anyone except someone like him can take any responsibility. I just remembered that one of the most important pieces of the Gordy case when we met Lotta Hart was that Larry was wearing headphones and ignoring everything. Did the button get pushed? Did the button that he said didn't get pushed get pushed? And he's just really oblivious? Is he just a really bad guard and that's why? That's awesome if so. I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, what's the point you were trying to, the point is that you were here that night, right? Two lies, all right. Oh no, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? It looks like I'm gonna have to break all his psyche locks. So, what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Oh, let me tell you, it is tough. Well, you know me. I get by all right, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on all these monitors all the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard, but sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. The teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. Okay, all right, let's fucking read his mind. Let's fucking read his mind. I might be missing evidence, but I have a lot of it now. On the night of the crime, you were working hard like you were supposed to. What? Of course I was! But didn't you sneak out of work yesterday to go see Mr. Delight? But that was, and this is... Is there any chance that you snuck out on the night, snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out, I tell you what, I even bet you $1. $1? Wow, now that's confidence. But what's with the drenched in rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left this position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is... Wait, what day was the murder and what day was this? It's not the wallet, right? Because the wallet was the other thing. That was a whole separate matter. This is a lot of evidence for the second case in the game. I mean, the evidence that you weren't manning your station is you missed the murder. Whew, I was scared for a minute. What? Larry seems pretty relieved. Dude, you should have seen the murder if you were manning your station. But I tell you, I'm not relieved. I'll even bet you 70 cents. I'm gonna break these psyche locks if that's the last thing I do. What's with the baby who had his favorite toy taken away from him. Look on your face. Do you have any evidence that I left my position? I mean, is it the wallet? Does that count? Oh, okay, whatever. Okay, sure. This wallet, you know about this, right? Never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered it to Miss Delight yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was 1 in the morning. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but I guess there's something you don't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen, Larry, we know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. We do? Do we? Because the key was used at the time? Because the key card? Okay, it's the key card, nice. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yep, sure does, but I can't show you the record of just anyone, you know. That key card data was literally made public in the trial yesterday. What? I don't know that. What kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me? Any kind of request like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, that does sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yeah, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. And that happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh, Larry, you can't duck away from your responsibility this time. Yeah, Nick, you're so mean to me. And honestly, based. Okay, so, oh, I know, I knew it, it's all my fault. It's all my fault that the boss was killed. It's my fault. Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. What? Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said I had to talk to you right away. And so I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Huh? Who was? Her new boyfriend. Wait, so, but I thought you said Benifer and Tom Ketty or Carrie Tom or whatever. Were you dating 3 women at the same time? What? It was like some kind of horrible joke, and before I knew what was going on, the guy shocked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching, isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. So, that's why you left the office. Whoa, I'm sorry, it's my fault. How can I ever make it up to you, Nick? What can I do? He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick, is there anything I can do? Anything? Just name it. I'll do whatever it takes. I swear I will. Larry? Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him some of the evidence we got? Oh, she's right. Maybe we'll even get at least one bit of useful information. Nick. All right, tell us. What's going on with this doohickey right here? I think you know how much I want to help you guys, but I really don't know about that. Okay. It's just that, I don't know, it's just that he seems so, I don't know, pleasant. Take care, Ghost, by the way. Go to bed. Thanks for coming by. What about this button? Did you actually not hear it? The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right! Just like my heart is connected. Kill him. Larry, you can't be doing that, you know. You can't be doing this. Larry, I don't like you very much, Larry. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press your... Kill him. Kill him. Larry, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What manner of mishap occurred in your brain? I promise I'll come running to your I'm not even reading. I refuse to read this. Wow, that's pretty good. Thanks. I try. No, you don't. Do you think you could tell us about this buzzard now instead of hitting on somebody you've known since they were a child? Yeah, please. Okay, I guess so. Please, okay, prepare to be wowed. Okay, I'm ready. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you just come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it'd be a good idea to adopt a wait and see approach. Plus, there's the police detective here, right? I didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You have to have looked at the record, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look, pretty please? Okay, I can't say no to you. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think. Ah! What is it? I made a mistake. I fucked up. But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What are the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning, around 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Larry, you are the worst human being. You are literally the worst. I mean, do I ask you more about the buzzer? Like, yeah, so, yeah, okay, nope, you're going on your weird rant. You're going on your weird, creepy rant. Okay, well, we've got new info. Larry is the worst. That is the new info. Oh, I guess I should have asked it. I didn't realize he got added to the court record like that. Hey, Larry, what's going? You guys really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is that with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? You know? What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly believe, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? Oh no. This guy reflected so much as a piece of black carpeting. Well, that's great. That's, you know, that's great. We can do anything other than talk to Larry now, right? Can we never see him ever again, please, actually? Hey, detention center, Ron, are you back? I already told you, it's not me. A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, I guess the police are just going crazy, just like we are. Yesterday, they thought that he was just a thief, and now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. Well, come on, let's go. Come back later. But first, I want to check on the guard. How's my friend, the guard, doing? This guard monitors the visitor's room. Looks like he doesn't have much to do right now. I can tell because he's looking at the camera and making funny faces. Let's go. How did it stop by the time he got back? They probably pressed the button again, right? I don't know. It's not the kind of alarm you should be able to snooze. Yeah, that's fair, actually. Smile, you're on candid camera. The camera doesn't seem to have a lot to tape right now. The only thing it's watching is that guard over there. But he's so funny. Hey, do you have anything? What do I have now? I guess I can show Gumshoe the fact that the button was pressed, right? Can I just, like, rob here? Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What'd you expect now that they know he was actually masked to mask? That must be, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing this place apart. Hey, I just noticed, Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, it's nothing like a good murder case, pal. Points for getting his impression, I don't know. Okay, I guess we go back to Gumshoe. I guess we can go back to Gumshoe. Where is Gumshoe? There he is, my man. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Sorry, I don't know nothing about that. Never mind, I got nothing to say about it.
Maybe I should go check the exhibit then? Hello, virus. Hello, funny virus. Treasures of Crane exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we got the Sacred Urn back, maybe we can they can reopen it. Really? Yeah, sure, we can label it the Urn of Mask to Mask's Desires. That'd probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! Whoa, Nick, that's brilliant! I am knocking on your are you? What? Oh, no, you have to be streaming to do that. I thought you were jesting, because I thought you were serious at first, but then I remembered it has to have like a pop-up. It does like a little pop-up thing or whatever. We could clean up and be filthy rich. Whoa, ho! Well, that was surprisingly easy. Yeah, from what it seems like, it's an incredibly broken, stupid feature, but that makes it funnier. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews, what is she still hanging around for? So how's it going? What about the Sacred Urn? The urn? Oh, that's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yeah. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright has nothing to do with it. Yeah, fuck him. It was Mask to Mask's wife who found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Virus, what? Who did you knock on? Not me, I didn't. Oh, you're saying, what? Okay, reading's hard, I see. I did, it was funny, I jest. Who did it knock the laser? That's so funny, what does it do? It does a lot. It like pops out another window and it tries to go through desktop and all that. And it tries to set up the video thing even though they said that was an optional thing to set up. It's kind of ridiculous. But the funny effect is that you suddenly can just pop into someone's stream and be like, hello. But there's also the fact that like, I was hoping they could pop in without having to like get approved and everything. Like people could just appear and be like, wah! But like, no, it doesn't seem like that's as, I don't know. It's strange, it's very strange. Yeah, you can check out the VODs. They both, it's in both the VODs. It's just poor man's Discord. Yeah, except like Discord, like, you know, I was hoping that instead of doing like the whole like ringer aspect of Discord or whatever. Oh, I see you actually, I just opened Discord. Whoa, this game rules. Oh, you're enjoying Downwell. Oh, dude, I love Downwell so much. If you unlock floaty style in Downwell, that's where the game becomes really, really fun. You get a little extra time in the air and you can get like really big chains. It's a very fun game. It's very, very good. I love Downwell. It's fucking awesome. It's like collabing, but with no planning and one person asking if the other person, yeah, it's like, it's basically one-sided guest star, which nobody was using guest star anyway already, so. What's so funny is the whole thesis of it is that it's supposed to be easier, but from everything I saw, it's much more convoluted. So it's like, what are you doing? What? That's the exact opposite of what you were trying to achieve. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually a thief all along. It looks like that right now. It's all my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring him to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself, you were just doing your job. Hey Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. Sure. So when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? 10 days before the card came in, 20 days ago. And that's when Master Mask's calling card arrived? No, that was 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted to steal the Sacred Urn after all. Nope, we're being duped. We're being, what is it from SpongeBob? They've duped us, they schmeckledorfed us. That ain't even a word and I agree with you. What, so Master Mask was murdered? He murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the same time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything's possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. It was 1 AM, I was streaming, bro. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi when he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, but he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Mask to Mask He was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Mask to Mask pretty well. I just thought of something. Why is there not a photo of him going in, but only coming out? And if this is supposed to take a photo when it's like motion or when someone goes in, with all that pink paint that was already spilled, shouldn't that have taken a photo? Because the Ami statue was already moved by the time that picture was taken. So where's the other photo? I like the documentation where DJ Clancy is like, I liked it because I did it with T-Pain. Does he call himself DJ Clancy? Or like, why DJ? Daniel Clancy. God, it's just such a weird system. I don't get it. I don't get it. He was caught up in the crime scene photo, dressed as Mask to Mask, but where's the other one? Did they delete it? So this is all carefully orchestrated and I was supposed to find the first one, but there's another one. I feel like there should be another photo of him going in. I don't know. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yeah, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What? What is it? It's not exactly, I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, why would I know anything? Miss Andrews, what did you do? What? What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Nah, don't make her guilty of doing something bad. We had a whole redemption arc for her character last stream where she was like, oh, I figured stuff out and I tried framing, but now I'm good now. Now she's like, oops, I may have done something evil. Why is your knock button unavailable? This is fucked up. It's available, you just have to be streaming yourself, Virus. I'm sure, what, did you start streaming just now? What? It should be available. There's only one person who, it's you and, yeah, you are, what? I can knock, wait, how do I knock? How do I knock on your stream? What? What? How? How does the, huh? Me, what? Hold on, let me open, oh my God, I'm gonna try to do this live. Edit stream manager panels. Re-add the collaboration panel. Okay. It didn't work. How do I, Oh, this is a mess. Oh, Dan Clancy, what have you done? I can knock on yours. Oh God, it makes a pop-out window. Let's put on the background music while we get this. Start streaming together. Get started. Use my mic. Oh my God, it's literally just like Google Meetings. Virus, what the hell is this even? Virus, you're muted. Your microphone has a big funny line through it. Virus, what the hell? It's literally just Google Meetings. That's all it is. And also, Virus, you have a line through your microphone. So I can't even hear you in the first place. Huh? Virus! What are you doing? Where's your microphone? You know what? He can stay there. I'm just gonna keep the window open and let that figure itself out. He says, wait, oh, I couldn't see. I couldn't see, I can't read. Reading is hard. I hear him distantly. Virus, what is it? What is it, boy? Yes?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Cool. Well, this sucks.
Yeah, it sucks really bad. Can chat hear your call? Your stream should be able to hear the call now if they are capturing desktop audio. Yes, right?
Yeah.
Wow, it's literally just a pop-out window Google meeting. That's...
Why did they do this?
Well, like they were talking about the design ethos of it or whatever was like, yeah, we're trying to make it easier for people to just pop into your stream easily and to make collaborations easier. But this is, not only is it not easier, it just use Discord. This is literally just worse.
Like, most of the people that will use this will use Discord.
Well, if they could literally, if they didn't have to knock, or if it was just like an easier system where it was a one-click thing, where it like routed, I don't know, anything else would be better than this.
You know the fucked up thing?
Yeah.
When I went live and I went over to Twitch, almost everyone on my sidebar had a knock feature, and I guarantee they don't know that.
Oh god, yeah, because people haven't turned it off and everything yet.
Yeah.
Oh, ugh, yuck. Hold on, let me see.
6 people can participate. What's the point?
So if I put this here, okay, if you, wait, I don't want to be like, now leave, but are you able to leave and rejoin once I've already given permission?
Let me have a look.
Because that's what I would, oh, he's gone, but now he's back.
Yes, I can do that.
Okay, so, okay, wait, so now maybe there's something you could do where you set it up at the start of a stream and then people could pop in, but the fact that you can't make that the default, you have to do the whole knock thing first. This is confusing. What a strange feature, this
What a weird thing for them to just fucking add.
Meanwhile, there's
so
like
many
all these
other
features
things
that are
they
on
need to
BTTV and everything that are like accessibility features that we have to like go through like extensions for that aren't part of.
Watch out, Discord.
Yeah, watch out. It's over for you, Discord.
They got the bot problem. They've got.
What? No, that's not a
many other
problem.
problems they
That's
could fix.
you're. What do you mean bot problem? I want the cheap.
Oh no, you're
viewers.
right. That's just it's the best viewers. You're
It's
right.
the
No,
best
what am I-
viewers.
what am I
How is that a
saying? What am I
problem?
saying?
How is that a problem, Virus?
No, the best viewers is it's a good thing. Of course, it's a good thing.
Of course.
I was just
Don't be
being
silly now.
What
Virus,
do
do you?
This feature rocks?
Yeah. While
I'm
you're
watching
here,
my
do you
favorite
wanna
streams
do
together.
you wanna do a voice in Ace Attorney real quick?
Sure. How do I do this? Can you?
You'd
Wait,
have
you
to-
like share your screen.
Fuck, I think I'm supposed to be able to. No, I can
There's a
turn
button
camera
next to
on.
your
You
mic.
share your
There's a button
screen.
next to your mic. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Let me see this.
I can't. Oh my god.
What the hell?
It's only allowing me to share my Chrome. Wait, maybe I can. Maybe I can.
The window.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I found it. It's just because the window is automatically so small, I couldn't see that.
Guys, I can't believe we're streaming together.
Oh my god, this was literally impossible before. They broke new ground. I can't. Virus, you're not gonna believe this. I literally can't pick to share Ace Attorney because the window is non-resizable and it's really small. And so I have more than 6 sources, which puts the OK button below the clickable part of the window.
What if you share your entire screen that Ace Attorney's on, unless you're playing with like it not full screen?
No. It's always windowed. I'm always in windowed mode.
Oh.
How
Maybe I can do it on delay.
I can't resize. Oh, hold on. I managed to resize the window. I managed to do it, I think.
The Ninja and Drake collab.
There we go. I think I got it to work.
Oh my god. The Sacred Urn.
Oh my god, the sacred. Here we go. Here we go.
Goodness.
Do you want to be
Love
Phoenix or Miss
Miss Phoenix.
Andrews?
I'll be Phoenix.
Gasp.
So am I reading now?
I suppose. it's a very convoluted.
Do you know anything about the Sacred Urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake?
I love Goobus and Phoenix. You're the one who said it wasn't the same. That's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted at the trial, that it was genuine? Any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? What? But it's a fake. So no, I don't.
But what if it wasn't?
But what if it real? But what if 30 fucking 5 day?
36 days.
That bit is the, like, legitimately, like, watching it back, I was like, what happened to our brains? It's so fucked. What if 37 days?
37 days.
Do I have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at trial was genuine? Not really. I have kind of all my evidence points to it not being genuine. I mean, like, this is the closest thing.
Amy came in here and just said 1 left.
1.
Take that.
Well, Miss Andrews.
See, look, it was a fake after all.
Huh?
I mean, your evidence is fake too, as I expected. Shut the fuck up.
Oops, I guess this isn't gonna help me much.
So, have I convinced you, or do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at trial was genuine? No, I
Like
don't.
a worse version of squad streaming, yeah.
What? Oh shit, I can't see your.
Someone said it honestly just looks like a worse version of squad streaming.
Yeah, this genuinely is like kind of impressively bad. I don't know how else to describe it.
I'll make sure I nuke this VOD when I'm done.
Hey, it's alright. I appreciate you. I appreciate you helping out, figuring this shit out.
Yeah.
It's so goofy. I literally don't. I don't even know. I literally don't have evidence.
Any evidence that the urn that was submitted.
Maybe I'm supposed to go get
was
other
genuine.
evidence. I mean, there's the security photo, but that's not
Maybe,
proof
but I don't
either.
think you can cyclock if you don't have the required.
You
things
can.
to
You
use
definitely
cyclock
can.
streaming.
Yeah.
Okay. It's been a while.
I don't think I got any damn evidence.
No damn evidence.
I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again.
Go.
Okay, let's. Nope, I don't think there's anything else around here either. There's the goop.
Weird. I'm not used to seeing.
Oh, there's the goop.
Oh.
I just realized it's the goop.
The Danganronpa blood.
Yeah, I don't know. It's goop to me. It looks like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about it. The bottom part is missing a shape, and oh, there's the paint that was on, but I don't have that as evidence in my court record.
Have you never played Danganronpa?
No, I haven't, and I've been discouraged from doing it, even though I did think
Yeah,
it would be
don't.
funny to try it.
Don't, but the blood is fluorescent pink in that.
I am somewhat aware of that on some level. Yeah, but it would be funny, right? Because it's like, it sucks, but like that's the appeal, right?
I guess, yeah, for sure.
It's the camp, right? It's camp, whether intentional or unintentional is camp. So I don't know. Maybe at some point it'd be funny to check out, but I don't know.
Ace Attorney, for sure.
Yeah, I definitely doing Ace Attorney first, getting the home runs out of the way. Oh well. All right, I think I'm gonna. I mean, like, do you want to wrap up this portion of it? This Nox
for sure.
squad streaming. It's so crazy that this is like the state this is in.
I'm just.
Maybe they need to push some AI features to Twitch. Maybe those ones would be better.
I'm just. Why did they think streamers would need this?
Because
Like, every.
I do think encouraging more
coordinates through
collab
Discord.
streams is good, and making it easier, lowering the bar, and making it easier to do spontaneously is a good idea. It's just that, like, this is not better than the things that were already in place for that. Like, this is not better.
No one's gonna use this. This feature is going to be discontinued within, like.
If they actually made it better, maybe, but having it be a Google Meeting pop-out window is so fucking unhinged. With, you can't change, like, it's desktop audio, it's... Alright. Thanks for coming by, much appreciated, Virus.
Yeah,
Thank
no,
you,
of
Funny
course.
Virus.
Alright, thank
Enjoy
you.
Downwell.
Bye.
Bye.
Mwah.
Mwah. 30 fucking 7 day. There we go. It's only a good idea up to a certain point. Yeah, pretty much. I didn't think Danganronpa sucked in high school. Well, I mean, like, it doesn't. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, if something is goofy in a way that's enjoyable, that quote-unquote sucks, but it, like, is still enjoyable in that regard, like, that's not bad. I feel like everybody's, like, constantly, like, everybody forgets that that's, like, really fun, too. Like, legitimately. I don't know, that's some of the most fun I've had with stuff, is like, not like clowning on it, but like laughing at the silliness of something. We need more whimsy in the world, you know? And that's a big source of whimsy. It was awesome and epic. It has not aged the best, but I still think V3 is very good. That's the one I've heard, that if I do want to try it, V3 is the one I do. Wonka is my source of whimsy. It's so crazy because the trailer for that was like really bad at convincing me that there would be any whimsy, and there's that viral tweet where everyone's like, Timothée Chalamet is a great actor, but he lacks the whimsy. Apparently not, but the trailer didn't. It was edited in that way where it was like, it had the "come with me," but like the dramatic trailer version, and it's like, well, that's not setting it up to have any whimsy. I don't know. I do think I want to check it out at some point. My brother watched it when it came out, and he was like, "This is great." This is the camera and computer that Detective Atme set up, right? That's what he says. And yet, he still let it take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be. The camera belonged to Lordly Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. No, he must have. He must have deleted one of the photos. So then why would Mask to Mask allow that to happen? What the heck? There's the box. Wonka is good. Some peeps did that. Oh, same peeps that did Paddington. Yeah, I heard people really like Paddington. Isn't like Paddington Bear like super big in Peru? Cause like canonically Paddington is from Peru. And apparently like the movie was like the most like successful Peru, like the biggest film ever in Peru or whatever. I heard something about that connection. That pathetic looking wooden box. Stop calling it pathetic! She worked really hard on it and there's nothing pathetic about it. Why are you so mean? There's the sword. If I could just point out the paint, I could prove Miss Andrews wrong. But I don't have the paint as evidence, and I don't have the jar because Maya took it. It is a Wikipedia article. Oh, because it's an upcoming movie. Which one? I literally already forgot what I was just talking about. I have such short-term memory loss. Paddington. Yes. Kojima loves Paddington. Yeah, I've seen Kojima post about Paddington. That's true. I forgot about that. I heard the president of Ukraine did the Ukraine voice acting for Paddington. Great. It's great. That's hilarious, honestly. You will not talk unless I get the jar back. Maybe Pearl's gonna come back. Maybe I need to go back to the office. Pearl, come back! Nope, you're not back. Okay, the thing I got from Larry was the camera log. No one's here. Denise, how you doing? Denise, maybe even Denephew? Excuse me, would you look at this? I don't know about that. Ron, are you free? No, you're not free. Okay. So it has to be one of these people who's not busy. What the hell? Imagine actors becoming presidents. That's never gone wrong before. Especially not twice, maybe even 3 times. I want to let the American people know that I was in some pretty frickin' epic movies. Hey, what's up with you, Gumshoe? How are you doing? No, you don't talk about the camera log and you're not interested in anything else. Wait, maybe I need to ask Larry about more. I asked you about the buzzer, but maybe you've got something else. That's the wallet I found! You found it when you snuck out of work to get socked in the kisser, right? I didn't sneak out of work to get socked in the kisser. If only I had been more responsible at work, I would have spotted the murder. Larry, you really do feel bad, don't you? Well, yeah! Maybe it's all for the best. I think I brought Desi, and I think it's brought Desi and I closer. Just like I say, every cloud has a silver lining. You gotta see that old water glass half full, am I right? Now he's starting to sound like the Larry I know. And don't forget, Nick, half full. Okay, what about this blackmail? So what about this? Huh? Maya, you shouldn't have. A lovely— kill him! Kill him! What is this? No, sorry, this is a blackmail letter. What? How could you do this to me, Maya? I like that this is the second time I've showed it to him. And both times, he thought the person showing it to him was blackmailing him. How much is Alexis demanding this time? Who is Alexis? Is it your fucking landlord? What, huh? Who's Alexis? Didn't we show this to him yesterday too? I'm pretty sure we did. Who's Alexis? No, that's not. What? Okay. Sorry, Jen, I'm sipping on my glass of water. I've got a lovely glass of water over here too. I remember to get a glass of water this time. How about the crime itself? I don't think I know much about that, but whatever. What is it? It's just that he's stupid. What about the key card? So what was this card used by the culprit for last night? Well, going by the serial number, yep, this is the one. This card was used to open the CEO's office door at 1 in the morning. Your client had this card, right? Then it's a no-brainer. He's the killer, man. Oh, wrong person. Huh? I mean, it is a brainer because anyone could have his card, right? He was fired a year ago. Why does it even still work? Why did they not deactivate his card? It's been a year. I think you know how much I want to help you guys, but I'm really stupid. Is there really nothing else to ask you about? Hey, did you know I'm an attorney? That's not necessary, Nick. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I can flex on him that my job isn't his. You don't have to threaten me. I'll tell you what I know. I know it's tough to tell, but I'm really sorry about what happened. Wow, I've never actually seen Larry look so serious. I actually believe him. Yeah, he's like a totally different person. In that case, maybe you and I should get reacquainted. Kill him! I hate him so much. Maybe I do have something I can show Miss Andrews. Because no one else seems to have anything else I can show them. But I don't have any evidence to show Miss Andrews. The jar is my evidence, and Pearl took it. Maybe the security camera photo, because it has the paint in it? But that's a stretch. If that's what they expect me to do, that's a pretty big stretch. I'll try it anyway. Put an end to this man, mods. Kill this man, points at Larry. Nice save, nice save. I guess it's the security photo, but that's such a stretch. Especially because we don't I don't know why we don't have the old urn, like, as evidence. Well, can you show us that the urn is a fake? Or that it's not a fake? Yes, I have this photo of the security camera. See, I knew it was a fake. You're a fake. Rude. It's the paint. It's the paint. The paint is the problem. But I don't have any evidence for that. There's this whole thing. Wait a second. Maybe I need to show the newspaper clipping to Larry, because even though it's not tied to his security job, it still kinda is, because it shows Ron on security, and I can ask him about how Ron got fired. Oops, I can't click. I'm so bad at clicking. Security room. The fact that he's sipping chalky milk is hilarious. He's a baby in his brain. Perfect pair for old bag is super old lady and super young brain. Nope, you got nothing to say about the newspaper clipping. That's unfortunate. What about the brooch? No, nothing there. Mask-to-mask publicity photo. Listen carefully, okay, Nick? I know you don't think much of me as a person, but I'm no thief and I would never wear a goofy get-up like that. No, nobody's ever accused you of being a thief. It's all too much work for me, making plans, writing calling cards, etc., etc. I'd rather just pull a dine and dash at a burger joint. Burgers? I love burgers. Really? Shut up, shut up, shut up. You can't even pay for a date. Get fucking owned. What about the jar? This is one of Kareem's greatest treasures. I used to have zero interest in all this old junky stuff, but now that I'm a new person, well, I can see its appeal. Hey, I got it. Why don't I do something? I think I could learn to like this new Larry. He still hasn't told us anything. What did he say? Hey, why don't we go visit one of those old musty old temples next time? Oh. Okay. Can I go? Can I go to Crane Village? I feel like I need to go to Crane Village and get that jar. Maybe if I go back to the office, Maya has something new to say? But Larry was literally a catalyst for Phoenix's career by being a thief. How could we forget? What? No, he wasn't. He was just framed for murder. Oh, but in class. You're right. You're right. The old flashback. Maya, do you have anything to say? No. What about the jar? What if I point out the jar to you? Can we? I'm glad we got the sacred urn back and all. So then how come you don't look any happier? Why should I? I don't know if I should say Amy or if it should say Amy or I am on it anymore. And now it's got pink polka dots that weren't on there before. Don't you think you're just overreacting a little? Overreacting, Nick? I can't believe that you said that. I mean, like I got it. It's like if I came in wearing polka dots on my acolyte costume every day and said, hey Nick, I'm a-yam. Well, do you think it's no big deal? Wow, a-yam from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream? I'm a big fan. I guess. It would be a real disaster? You see? Well, that's how I feel. We need that jar. Pearl running away with that jar has kind of screwed us over. What do you think about this? I don't think about that. Can't ask her about that. This is so weird. I don't have any evidence to show the jar to Miss Andrews. I need to show the jar to Miss Andrews. Without that, I'm totally screwed. I could talk to Gumshoe, Larry, and Andrews. Maybe I show Andrews the other evidence? Maybe I show her that the buzzer went off. No, but she doesn't care. She only knows about this. Maybe I can ask her about Kane Bullard? I can ask people about other people. I keep forgetting. I have to go ask Larry about Kane Bullard. Oh my God, that's probably what it is. I have never asked him about people. I just remembered that you can do that. That's the CEO of our company. He was a pretty good guy. Huh, really? Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm not very good about working hard, right? Yeah, I kind of noticed. Well, guess what the boss said about me? I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay. I see. I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. So in order to pay the lowest possible wage, he went to the bottom of the barrel. Oh my God. To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him. And don't you worry, Nick. I promise I'll hire you for security. What about yourself? I'm 25 now. It's about time I started giving some serious thoughts about my life. Good, that's the way it should be. What exactly are you thinking about though? Well, you know, my future, my dreams. Larry, what exactly does the future of yours, where does it start? A man's life begins at 30, that's my theory anyway. I figure I got another 5 years of guilt-free screw-ups before I have to buckle down, yo, real shit. Larry, I think, forget it. We're just gonna have to have a nice long talk next time. What do you know about Godot? I'm really sorry, I don't know nothing about him. Larry's the stereotypical guy, all right. Oh, he's not gonna answer anything about guys. Oh no, does that mean I have to? That's Desi. That Desi is an awesome lady, all right. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love. A long time, huh? Yeah, well, shut up. I can't take the anxiety music and the anxiety of having to talk to this man. I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. What the shrigma? Hey, Larry, what do you think about me? Me? What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. You're 26 years old, right? Don't you think it's about time you had a lot? I'm so glad I asked about it in the order of Larry and then Phoenix. That's amazing. Don't you think it's time you had a long, hard look about your life? Sure. The only time you can really screw up and hope to recover from it is when you're young. Huh? Well, I guess so. Naturally, I'm not talking about you, Maya, but you're already perfect. Well, at least he's finally right about something. It's hard to imagine Larry not screwing up at any age. What do you think about Ron? I'm really sorry, Nick. I swear I want to change my ways, but the thing is, I don't have any interest in men. Oh, man, so you're... No, I'm not asking, no, I'm not, I can't even bring myself to ask you about anything else. And I already asked about everything else in here, right? Can we pull the lever? Can we just see what it does? I think it'd be funny. Yeah, we already checked about everything else in here. What am I missing? Do I have to show Miss Andrews something? What about you, Gumshoe? While I'm here, what do you think about Kane Bullard? Detective Gumshoe, please tell us about Mr. Shane Bluebird.
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebird, pal.
Oh yeah, the victim in this case, it doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. What? No, she wasn't. Oh, well, yeah, I get it. Yes, never mind. I thought of the murder, and I was like, what does that even mean?
Yeah, and his body wasn't moving, his body wasn't discovered until this morning.
Yeah, of course his body was. Anyway, we don't have any, evidence yet, or enough information. Can you help us out?
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Okay, well, Nick, now is our chance to get more info about the victim, so let's hurry up and ask. What? Okay, I guess that works fine. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets during his kind of work.
Oh, and?
And I don't know how to put this, but the guy kind of was a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I love money. I literally can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting my wallet.
Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already.
Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask.
Really? What?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation took a huge nosedive.
So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Why do you think that now? What? If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB. Yeah. Or Ron was, okay, I get it. Huh. And maybe Ron decided to kill him instead of letting him, you know, pay the ransom or whatever. And so, to cover up that Ron could be the murderer, they framed him as a thief by getting the whole theft going on. And that's why he really wanted to be caught as Mask to Mask in the... Maybe Ron really did do this murder, actually. That might actually be what happened. Me with money, no, we can't be greedy. Guys, we're literally begging, please. I want money so badly, please. I need it, no. For the record, literally the opposite. I explicitly discourage subs, but okay, bit completed. Photo of storeroom entrance taken by the camera, yada yada yada. What do you have to say about Mask? Sure, Mask. Oh, I was in the court record. What do you have to say about Mask?
I always knew there was something suspicious about this guy. And I was right. It turned out that Mr. Damask really was that ace detective guy in disguise.
You really thought that?
Huh? Of course! It's the stone cold truth. Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors.
Yeah, well, I think we saw a little too much of his colors today.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one, pal.
I really do think that... I think that the delights Ron and Desi, I think that Desi framed, like, she did the mask to mask crime, and then she flew the balloon away. Or maybe, I don't know. I think they got Ron. I think they got Kane Bullard killed to hide the fact that he knew about mask to mask identity. And then they, like, something that Desi did, she flew with her the balloon on her motorcycle to, like, make it seem like Mask to Mask was somewhere else. And that's why Ron really wanted to be called Mask to Mask. Is because him getting caught for that would make him not the murderer. Kind of feel sorry for this guy. He's kind of a sad young guy. Yeah, and he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully. But weren't you the one that arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face? Come on, you don't have time to start with that one. Let's just leave it alone. Don't bully him. What do you think about Godot?
This guy is a real puzzle, if you ask me.
Then maybe you should
maybe I should be asking you. Do you know something about him?
Why would I know something?
Well, it sure sounded like you two knew each other the way you acted in court.
It's Mr. Godot that acts like he knows Nick, not the other way around. Exactly, you'd think I'd remember someone like him.
I still say the whole thing's a bit suspect. Like Among Us, a little sussy.
Okay, you had something to say about Kane. I feel like that's all that I got out of that. What did he even tell me about Kane when I asked about him? He was just like, yep, that's Kane.
He was shifty.
Maybe I go back to... No. I was like, maybe I can ask...
Sussy baka. I know you're sus, Walt. I know you're Heisenberg, Walt. Sussy baka.
God, Hank's actor recording those lines is like... just truly incredible. What do you think about Kane Bullard?
Oh, I know him. This is Ronnie's boss, the CEO guy.
Well, now he's an ex-boss. Somebody killed him last night.
Naturally, I know that. He was a pretty sly man, let me tell you.
Oh, really?
Oh, you bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of one of those security teams. But that was just so he could work him like a slave.
Did Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Mr. Bullard himself? Even if he did, you think she'd ever tell us about it?
Well, Ronnie isn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would.
That's because he was secretly doing mask-to-mask crimes. What do you think about Larry? You hate him too, right?
Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet to me. He's got some issues, doesn't he?
Huh?
Let's just say his flirting style is pretty obvious. Pretty stale too, actually. Pretty sad when the only thing you remember about a man are his lame pickup lines.
What's even more sad is the man probably believes that they're his lifelines. Looks like he blew it again, huh? Owned. Fwickin' owned. What about yourself?
As long as I got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh, that plus a little excitement, a little shopping money. Then I'm happy.
Oh, now she's starting to sound a bit greedy, don't you think, Nick? What about me? Am I epic?
So, Nicky boy, you're a lawyer, huh?
Well, yeah.
How do you like it? I bet it's so exciting.
Yeah, sometimes. Actually, a little too exciting at times.
Oh, I just love a good thrill. Nicky boy, it sounds like you have it so nice.
This is starting to get awkward. I'm taken by justice and she's blind or something, I don't know. Do you think asexual attorneys use that as like a, sorry, I'm dating a woman named Justice, and then there's something you could do about like Justice being blind? Do you think that? I think that. What do I do? Wait, no. I was like, maybe I need to examine his... Is there anything, like, there was something behind, I can't examine it anymore. What? I thought that there was something behind here, because they said it was like the picture was watching us, but now I can't examine it anymore. Actually, I can't examine anything around here anymore. Never mind. Damn, never mind. I thought I was onto something there. I was like, was there a camera and he removed it and that's where he was storing the data for the camera that took the other photo that I was curious about where it could be, but no, not really. Maybe if I examine Karain Village, maybe we'll decide to go get the pot from Pearl. Hey, I got a great idea. We can make a miniature of your office. Nope, this is not new. What about the pot? This is probably where the urn was gonna go. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe I should put my Ace Attorney badge. Nope. I am really stuck. I am really sincerely stuck. I can't think of what I need to do. There's the whole psyche locks, but I don't have what's required for the psyche locks. Maybe I can ask her, maybe I can ask her about the detective. So Detective Atme was actually Mask to Mask? She really does seem depressed. I can't say I blame her. She's the one who hired the fox to go in the hen house. Never mind. What about Mask to Mask? I'm sorry, I don't know as many people as you literally know him. What about Kane Bullard? I'm sorry, I don't know him. This is a hard one, man. What do I do here? Ads are coming up again, by the way. Sorry if you get one. Yikes, you're not saying their name properly. Who? Kane Bullard, Mask to Mask? Whose name did I say wrong? I thought I said all the names right. What? Desi/Desiree, Ron. Oh, Mask Star Damask. I feel like I genuinely don't know what more I could do. I've already asked about the paint, and that's the important thing. And this statue wasn't here right now, right? It was over the other place. Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Ami. Never mind, I thought that was important because of the sound cue. Never mind. Larry Butt. Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. What could it be? Looks like the door to the actual storeroom. See a lot of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they are keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya? Miss Andrew said we're not allowed in there. Well, that dialogue hasn't been updated since before the urn was stolen. Wow, it's all I can see is the burr sign. Maybe it's burger. Maybe it's spaghetti. What? That doesn't make any sense. What the shrigma? Huh. This is so hard. What am I missing? Does anybody know what the next thing is? Like, does anybody have a hint? Like, I feel like I'm either missing something extremely obvious or it's the most obscure random niche interaction where I was supposed to like show Pearl to Miss Andrews because Pearl took the pot with her and that's where the pot is and that's why the pot is different. Like, I feel like the game is waiting for something really specific or weird to progress time for Pearl to come back so I can get the pot to show it to her, but I don't know what it could want me to show. This is such a weird... What am I missing? What? Hey, did you know I'm an attorney? Hey, take a look at my attorney's badge. Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut. And carries a suave police badge, pal. What about the button? Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Sorry, it's hard to believe, but I don't know nothing. Truly, I know, no. I know and I'm not telling, oh no. So about this, that's my billfold. We can't, Maya, we can't tell him that we have that. That's my billfold or whatever. I already showed that to Larry, right? He didn't have any thought on it. I don't know about that, okay. And he will only talk about women, and none of the women are relevant to what I need to ask him about. Yeah, you don't know about the security camera stuff. What if I show you the crime? No? Listen carefully, Nick. I don't know, but I'm no thief. I'm not Mask to Mask. I can tell if you want. Do you have like a hint? I'll take a mild hint if possible. I can't figure out. Nothing related to this makes any sense. It feels completely arbitrary. What am I missing? I need to show her the urn. Check your evidence again. I mean, I've already showed off this image as the urn, and that wasn't correct, right? That was the first one I did. Do I have any evidence that the urn from the trial is the same urn? No, he doesn't have it there. I already showed him that. What am I missing? What am I missing? I literally do not have anything. 'Cause I'm short-circuiting. I need more of a hint. I can't figure this out. What? No, I don't have the urn. I don't have it. That's what I need. Right? And if I give him the blackmail, that he what about this? Nope. I think I genuinely give up. I don't have the urn. I need the urn. That's all I can. That's all I can get. I'm doing it one last time. I'm gonna show her the urn. It's a darn shame. It really is. Miss Andrews. Look, urn. Treasure's crane job at my exhibit. I've got an idea. Why don't you redo the whole poster? You could redo it. Voted best treasure exhibit by Mask to Mask. Why, Maya? That's a fantastic idea. Cool. Still don't have the urn I need. They yearn for the urn. But where's the fucking urn? Pearl took it. She fucking stole it. Pearl, I needed that. This pathological liar will not allow me to question her without it. What am I missing? How am I this dumb? What is happening? Miss Andrews, do you know anything about this sacred urn? Do I know anything? It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same. So that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted to trial was genuine? Is there anyone you didn't talk to? No! I mean, Maya, but I asked her about the urn already by showing her the urn. I talked to Larry, I talked to Gumshoe, I talked to Andrews, and Maya's the only other person. We started with her. I need Pearl's urn, I can't. Did you talk to Ron? He's not there, he's being questioned. That's one of the, I went there, he's not there. That's like the first thing I did, right? What happened? I didn't do anything. Why is time progressing? Why is time progressing? I've already... What do you mean? What do you mean? Why would I know that? Why would time progress? Why? Oh, this hurts. Oh, thank you. That's what I needed. Oh, pain. You talked to Adrian Andrews after you went there, I'm pretty sure. I definitely came by here because he was in questioning and there was the whole cutscene where he was like, ah, no. And we were like, I guess he's in questioning, we should leave. Mr. Wright, Mr. Delight, thank you, by the way, thank you so goddamn much. I was losing my mind. Mr. Delight, did they finish your interrogation? Yeah, but please leave me alone. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see, on the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter, the blackmail letter got summoned you, what? A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then there was the CEO, Kane Bullard, and that's where he was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Oh my god, you're just gonna tell me? It's okay, I was playing Ace Attorney Smile. I mean, Tetris 99, sorry. I'm playing Tetris 99 and it makes my brain... No, that's awesome. I'm so glad that people are enjoying that game. I even was playing like Tetris.io or whatever after that stream just to like have fun with like Tetris. I'm never that good at Tetris, but I always find it fun to watch, even at like low levels and high levels. Just something inherently about it is like, well, this game has perfect push and pull. But genuinely, why did the time progress? I don't actually know. Is it because I triggered the thing with Larry by getting the camera stuff? That's so weird. I don't like that this game does that. I wish it would show like a clock symbol or something when time progressed so I would know. But either way, totally fine. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Mask to Mask? Isn't that what I've been trying to say since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it, to be honest. It's starting to get, it's starting to get on my nerves. But listen, Mr. Delight, at the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? No, absolutely not. Oh, hee hee hee. Wow, take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at that time. And then the person who dressed up as Mask to Mask in the photo, it's gotta be Detective Atme. No. So that night you didn't go to Lordly Taylor when you went to KB Security instead, right? Yeah, I went to KB Security at the time. At the time, the blackmail note said I should. All right. So what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So I used this keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. Mm-hmm. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? What? Then suddenly they bashed me over the head, bam! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. That person ran away while I was still stunned. Oh my god. Okay, so your wife is Mask to Mask, or are we gonna just have a situation here where we literally never find out who Mask to Mask is? Is it a totally unrelated other person? And everyone is an impersonator! Oh my god! Wait, that's awesome! The person ran away while I was stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you hid it in a safe? Yeah, that's right. What? That's a weird thing to do. I used to be chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building, so I knew how to avoid getting spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight sounds more like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you? I'm begging you, please, don't tell Desi, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Whew, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out that I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage, it would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief, at least. That's what I thought anyway. So he became Mask to Mask for Desiree then, huh? But then who, how, what? But if you did that at 1 AM and got knocked out unconscious, how is Mask to Mask at the scene of the crime? Especially if the person who hit you was Atme. Which is what the game is implying. Huh? I really hope the game doesn't do a reveal where it's a twin. If it's a twin reveal, my name is Nor Delight. Do I have anything I can show you? There's the buzzer going off. What's up with that? The buzzer went off just once, sometime around when that Mr. Bullard was killed. Oh, that's scary. Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't. Why am I not surprised at how clueless he is anymore? What about Kane's list? This list. We found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, that's the list of all the things Mask to Mask stole. And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers do seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should at least be 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about this stuff because he used to be a security guard. That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it. It makes a terrible racket. Haha, sorry, I just love making a lot of noise. Does this buzzer have something to do with this case? Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no fingerprints on it or anything else for that matter. What's up with your brooch? You want it back, bro? No, you don't care. You told the truth about the card. You lost your wallet. I was at KB Security at about 1 o'clock last night. Took out my wallet to open the door with the key card, so that's when you dropped it. I'm sorry. I should have told you about the truth earlier. Blackmail. You got blackmailed, dude. So what was this blackmail letter that Kane Bullard sent? I think that's what that is, probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a key card. And the blackmailer letter said to meet at KB Security. Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written that letter then. But what if it was you? What if you wrote it and you were going to send it and it hadn't been sent yet? I don't know. But then what else was Kane Bullard doing there at 1 a.m.? Hey, that's the article on my first heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Mask to Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says here that he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Mask to Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo, is that you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearl could see through that in a heartbeat. Okay, yeah, I knew that. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of the Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the Mask to Mask disguise? That's interesting. Yeah, I heard that he brought it home with him. What? What? So he did have a spare uniform, which is what he used to do the Mask to Mask crime. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yeah, it took a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more, now! Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. Ooh, new music. This is like some Anna music, like music video music. Wait, this is awesome. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god, it's do 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 do. That's the safety dance by Men in Hats. This blackmail letter. This is the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that's ever called me out to a specific location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yeah, just a few days after the Tear of Amanon heist, whatever words. That's the first letter. It said, I know how you did it. So someone found out about your true identity just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What did you mean you had to give it up? Oh, I'm sorry. After I put... Oh, don't worry. After the jewel... I put the jewel in a safe deposit box that the letter specified. Someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting their plans in the mail. Plans? I wasn't even reading those shits. What am I supposed to ask about? Oh, it just replaced the one at the top, I see. What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, even suggested training methods. You mean that the one who planned the heist, you weren't the ones that was planning the heists? No, I wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Oh my god. It's not gonna be Kane Bullard, I think. I think it's Detective Atme. But why would Detective Atme... Detective Atme was Mask to Mask. He was the one doing all the planning. Huh? Because he's so vain, maybe he's glad to be caught as Mask to Mask because he was the one doing all of the thievery, so he's glad to get caught for that aspect of it, but he also did the murder because maybe KB Security figured out that his info? I don't know. And then Wendy Oldbag's gonna show up at some point, isn't she? Oh god. It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. Ooh. So Ron Delight, it was Mask to Mask after all, but someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into some safe deposit box. Then I just waited for some cash to come in the mail. Could you try to not look so gleeful about it? So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too, right? Well, the truth is I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've told to me the truth? Yeah, but please don't tell Desi, alright? But that doesn't make sense. What did you steal then? What did you do? Oh, you weren't there. You didn't do that. Okay, yeah. Ron, before we go, we got one more thing to ask you. Yeah, please don't hurt me. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya, hey, Pearl, yeah, yes, hooray, all right. Salvation. I'm back. Hey, Pearl, what do you have been up to this whole time?
Well, I had the sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Cowain Village to have it examined. I was just waiting for you to get caught up on that whole thing with Adrian Andrews.
And what'd you find out?
Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
No, it's not. No, it's not. What? What is this Ship of Theseus bullshit? What, did Detective Atme take apart the shoddy urn and then fix it and then swap them out? Then where's the broken urn? Because that's the broken, wait, but then what? Wait, what? But then why does Detective even have it in the first place? What is happening? Woo! That's a relief. I was really worried.
But there's one small problem.
A problem?
These cute little pink splotches, they said that's paint, and that they will put there on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? Phoenix, are you stupid? What's the big deal? We gotta find out why they're there. That's the big deal.
Yeah, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there.
Oh, okay, we'll go there and we'll find out. Yeah. Please don't forget about me. I just want to vibe to this music for a sec longer. Did they ever do a Tetris 99 Ace Attorney skin? This would be a really good phase 2 or phase 1. And then, oh my god, wait, it would be perfect. You could do Cornered Pursuit. Oh my god. Wait, phase 1, the fragrant smell of dark coffee. Right, it's super cool. And then phase 2, you shift to something like this. And then phase 3 is Cornered Pursuit. Wait, why did they not do that? Did they never do that? Capcom, you're literally, wait, Capcom, does Capcom own Tetris? Who owns Tetris? Or at least Tetris 99. Whoever it is, but they have like a Pac-Man theme, so surely they've done crossovers, right? Or do they not have a Pac-Man theme? I don't even know anymore. All I know is that why would they not do that? That would be so good. That'd be so good. All right. God, the music's so good. I really like the music in this one so far. This feels like the first game where they're willing to take so many big leaps and risks for the series in terms of how they write it and how they make stuff. Like the fact that this is case 2 and it's already this crazy, they would never have written something like this in the past games. And I'm so glad, like, this is a horrible first Ace Attorney game, but it's also one of the best ones. It's dating start music. Toby Fox probably based a lot of his musical style off of like Capcom kind of stuff for sure. Like I can definitely hear it. Ace Attorney especially, like a lot of the calmer Ace Attorney songs match a lot of like the Undertale vibe. I could see the DNA in there somewhere. Okay. Miss Andrews, I have the urn. You have the stone. You have to return the stone. Return the slab or suffer my curse. Why do I keep going back to the CEO's office? My brain keeps reading CEO's office and thinking that it's the basement. What is happening? Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Oh, I see. Oh. You put the urn back together? You fixed it because you're a perfectionist and a fixer. Because so you saw the photo in the press material and you said this is shit and you fixed it. Didn't you? If we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here, Nick, let's look around one more time. Aha. There's a song that sounds very similar to that. Similar to what? Dating Start in this game? Oh, and then you found it. I see. Okay, all right. We got you. You fixed it. That's so much funnier. It's... yeah. Congratulatory people. Yeah, what, is that Siva Gunner? I clicked out and I heard it. Yep, it's fucking Siva. That's nice. Okay, I got it. I heard it change how the melody was going there for like a split second. And I was like, fuck. I don't know anything about this dang old sacred urn. Well, maybe it's a fake. Any proof? The paint on the urn. Sorry to break it to you, but that urn is the genuine article. Pearl went back to Crane Village and had it examined. Is that right? I don't know, see how. Well, when she discovered that the urn had been broken again, what she had discovered was that the urn had been broken again. No, she didn't. Was I supposed to ask her about that? Again? Yeah, it was broken again a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. Quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying the urn was broken again recently? That's what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? The fact that, well, the picture, the exhibit picture. This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster, the poster, At the time it was taken, it said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed, so you broke the urn by accident again, and then you fixed it, but because you're an adult, you fixed it correctly. The letters were transposed. I am. I wasn't even there when the photo was taken for this poster. That was a mistake. Now tell the truth. Wait! 4. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yeah, that's it. It must have been the person who took the photo at the photo shoot that broke it. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Huh? Well, it looks like she's not gonna give up that last psyche lock. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? The paint. Yes, the paint. Never mind. I guess the paint in the image doesn't count. Do you have any proof that it was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Do I just show the sacred urn again because it has paint on it? No. It sounds exactly like the Dragon Ball GT theme. That's why they made that. I see. As somebody who's never experienced Dragon Ball, except through memes, basically. Are you finally gonna fight me, Frieza? Hey, it's me, Goku! I know about that one. I sure do know about that one. Oops, I KO'd Chasen in Tetris 99. Wow, did Hacker mentioning Tetris 99 cause everyone to try and, like, off-stream snipe each other? Oopsies. Wow, do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? It's not, well, now it's Tetris Tuesday, actually. I was gonna say it's Tetris Monday, but no, it's Tetris Tuesday on the East Coast now. Written with a fountain pen found in Ron's room. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? I guess I don't, do I? I mean, I have the urn again, but there's no one I can show it to. I don't have proof. I am an influencer. She's too powerful. Someone fucking stop her. She's making people play Tetris. No. Oh wait, Ron's testimony. When the second I saw it, it was directed by blackmail letters. I thought for a very brief moment just now, I thought that the urn was used as the blunt murder weapon to kill Kane Bullard. And that was like actually blood, and then I was like, Danganronpa blood. First heist guard in the photo is Ron DeLay. Buzzer went off. Master Mash striking a pose. Taken by the camera on the night of the crime. I mean, it must have been broken at Lordly Taylor because of the security camera photo. But I've already submitted that one. Because the box that it was in had the urn in it. Right? This is such a weirdly specific one. I just submit it again? What am I missing here? Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? The photos shoot again? I'm just guessing at this point. Maybe I don't. Can you scroll through evidence again? Yeah, I got the full 2 pages. I got the regular pot again. I got the testimony. Buzzer. Guard. Autopsy. Blunt force trauma. Brooch. Is there any person that I can have as an evidence? No, not really. This is a tricky one, that's for certain. Well, if it was broken, Master wouldn't have taken it, but he didn't know that. So the card isn't evidence. The blackmail doesn't matter, right? Yeah, not at all. It's not the wallet. Really sweaty with Tetris 99 a couple years ago. I got first place a couple dozen times. I can use the NSO free trial. Do you want help? I might need help. Do I have it? Do I have the thing? This is so weird. I mean, I could say, like, it's an incredible stretch, but I could say, like, the brooch, and then I say, oh, there was a conflict, and because of the security camera photo, he was holding the urn, and maybe he broke it here. But that's such a... You don't believe I do. You don't have it. Okay, thank God. I was like going insane because like literally none of this makes sense. Do I need to ask Ron about more stuff? How could I know that it was broken here? What would give me evidence that it broke here? Oh, do I have to ask Ron? I have to show him the broken vase, or the intact vase, and be like, hey, look, it's that urn you stole. And then he's like, oh, it didn't look like that when I stole it. It was all broken and shit, or something. That's kind of strange. What is it? Up until now, Master Mask has gone after famous works of art or treasures. Why did he suddenly decide to steal this plain-looking urn that nobody would want? You make it sound like he had nothing left to, you had nothing to do with the theft. Well, it wasn't me that chose to steal the urn. I can ask you about your testimony. Mr. Delight, are you absolutely sure about this testimony? That you stole the treasures as you were directed by a series of blackmail letters. Yeah, and I got money for them in return. Seemed like a good deal. He doesn't seem to be like he's lying. So then how do you explain Detective Abby's crazy confession? Maybe he's just crazy. Maybe he's just fucking crazy. The buzzer went off. About first high score. Photo was Ron. Found in the shadow of Amithe's statue. Looked like it was torn off some clothing. I mean, I already did the blackmail letter. That's kind of strange. What is it? Why would he go after the urn? Okay, so that's not telling me anything. What if I go back to the office and talk to Maya and say, look at the urn? I'm glad we got the sacred urn back, so why don't you look happier? Why should I? The stuff says something different. Don't you think you're overacting? No, I'm not. I need something. I need an object that I can present as evidence to prove that it was broken by Andrews. I guess I can go show, like, I can go show her the, I have to ask you about the urn.
I'm so happy you got your sacred urn back.
Well, I have to thank you for it, Miss Delight, and I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
Because I mistakenly blamed your husband for taking it.
Ha! I told you, didn't I? My Ronnie could never do such a thing.
But he did. But he frickin' did. Yeah, and you have nothing to say. Now to never play Tetris 99 again. Oh, you got, did you just get, oh, you got the Tetris theme for Splatoon, I see. Maybe time progressed? No, it doesn't seem like it. Miss Andrews, can I get you to confess to something by accident by asking you about other things? Maybe that's what I need to do. I like this case, but this segment is, extremely specific. I'm sorry, I can't help you. Oh, Miss Andrews, what if I show you the urn? You said, oh, that's really wonderful that you got it back, but we're not entirely convinced it's the same urn. Miss Andrews, we want you to cooperate with us. What if I tell you about the blackmail letters? No, you don't know? All right. I gotta sneeze. Hold on, I need to sneeze so bad. Oh no. I'm using my phone's flashlight to try and get... Oh, God. Do you want another hint? Yes, maybe. Yes, I do. Oh, I can't, I'm like right on the edge of a sneeze. This is the worst. Oh, God. Oh, that feels awful. What is the question you are currently trying to answer? How do I prove that she broke it and not the photographer? It means it doesn't look like the one in the photo, which I've already presented to her. I really wanted it to be a success. I've got an idea. Why don't you redo the whole poster? You could put something like the exhibit. Congratulations, great idea. It's not found from talking to anyone. What, do I now need to re-examine the paint I've examined 3 times? Oh my fucking God. Thanks, chat. Thank you very much.
It looks like there's some suspicions about the paint mark in the bottom left. It's the same color as the paint splotches. Wow.
Oh my God! It's not? So I actually love this, but only for this reason. Yes, we had to investigate it, but we had to investigate it with Pearl because she's the only competent one who's able to put together that the paint on the urn and the paint on the wall are the same paint. It's not that it's, yeah, you investigated it before and you couldn't figure out. It's that only Pearl is smart enough to figure out the basic logic that that's what that is. And we needed Pearl, and now we have Pearl. It's awesome.
This is the same color as the paint swatches on the urn.
So then the question is, what's the cause of this odd shape?
Oh, this will go around here carefully, Nick.
What, was it the box? I mean, yeah, but, okay. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. It's the one that the urn was in.
It looks like there's some pink paint on it too.
Oh my God, Pearl is carrying the fucking entire investigation. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on there. No, you don't. Pearl does. All right, let's investigate again, Nick. Now we get the box. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Something's bothering me about this.
Nick, could it be that the odd shape? Yes, of course, Pearl is the one to point out that it's the box shape. That's where the box of the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint in the box as well. Wow, you're right, it matches. I can't believe it. I can't believe that we just needed Pearl.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly like I thought it would. No, it isn't! You're stupid! You're an idiot! Pearl is doing all of the work! This is literally Pearl & Co. At law. This is her company now. Pearl Ace Attorney. Pearl Ace Detective. And Attorney, apparently. She is the main character. Legitimately, this is actually the story of a 9-year-old girl boss who is carrying an entire detective agency on her back. It's just not told from her perspective. We're that much closer to solving the mystery to what happened to that urn. She really does take from her girl boss, distant cousin Mia, who she never really got to know. This is awesome. This is so awesome. It says origami. No, it doesn't. It says organized. It's just missing the last 2 letters. What does Pearl think about it? Okay, she doesn't think about it. Pearl knows that's not important. She only thinks about the important things. All right, Miss Andrews. We now have the box and paint. I'm gonna save before this, I guess. I mean, I guess the box being covered in paint means it must have been dropped, right? And that's how it broke again? But that seems like a stretch. That's when that was rebuilt or something, right? I mean, I guess it could make sense. I thought that she had broken it while trying to clean it or something. I didn't realize that Mask to Mask stealing it re-broke it inside the box. That's why Ron, that is Ron on the camera. And that's why Ron says he's never seen the urn, is because he dropped the box running away and it broke inside there. And then Adrian Andrews went, fuck, he broke our urn. Oh my God, that's exactly what it is. Why did you lie to me? Why couldn't you just tell me? Why does everybody have to be so the way that they are? Pearl reevaluated it, and quite recently it was quite broken. Why do you think it was broken? Because look how it used to look. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! I am, what does that even mean? Oh my God, it's this great song from Shadow the Hedgehog, you'd love it. Yes, that's it. You must have, something, it must have been the photo guide. Do you have any proof that it was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Yes, I do, and it's called The Box. Well, Miss Andrews? What's this supposed to mean? The urn has these pretty little pink splotches on it. Dude, I've been trying to point this out so long. Everybody is so stupid, except for Pearl. Pearl is literally... Initially, I was a little iffy on Pearl. Pearl is now the best character. Like, legitimately, I think Pearl might be the best character at this point. I'm trying to think of other characters that I think of as, like, better than Pearl. I think, genuinely, Pearl is, like, soloing everything here. And there's some on the box that the urn was stored in, too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems exactly the same, wouldn't you say? So what does that prove? That the urn was dropped along with the box, and that's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far? Yeah? So the rest of the story is obvious. The box was dropped last night here in Lordly Taylor's warehouse basement. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too. So you can prove that? Can you prove the box was dropped here in the basement of the warehouse? By the paint marks. Ah! I think you already know where this is going, don't you? Yeah, more or less. There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of the basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into the paint stain, am I right? Yeah. Why didn't you just clean the paint? Why didn't you just, like, clean the paint? Or, like, go to Home Depot and get new paint that matches the color of the original urn and then paint over the pink paint? Or, like, do paint thinner and then repaint it? Why didn't you do that? If you're, like, polishing it so clean and all that, why didn't you just do that? You can see it fits perfectly, which means the box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Hey, justice. Justice. I am Mystic Ami. I am. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, this does make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Yeah, why did you? Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearl?
No, not at all. Because you did it. I just don't, I know just how she feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago, just after the photo had already been taken on the same day the urn arrived here. So why didn't you just use the urn photo as a reference to put it back together? Why didn't you do that? Why didn't you do that? I thought I'd put it back, I thought I'd put it away here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in a box and then you tripped over paint. Oh my God. Wah! I love this pose. That's when I tripped on the paint and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid and that's when it happened. Mystic Ami's ashes blew away. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. So you're saying that Mystic Ami goes hard in the paint? I was in shock, and I let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it'd be the most important treasure in all of Crane Village, so I tried to hide it as I fixed it. Unfortunately, the shards were pretty big, and that's when the I am got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written. Well, you got it right, but any sane person fixing it would assume that it said Ami.
Any sane person?
You take that back. You take that back, Adrian Andrews, or I'll get you locked up. I'll say you're mask to mask. I'll do it. You better take it back. You hurt poor little Pearl's feelings. Oh, Pearl. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. Sacred urn. So I guess she's also bad at puzzles. Sacred urn updated in the court record. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing that I put the statue in front of it. The first time we came down here was the night the sacred urn, blah, 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 blah.
But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here.
Well, there's a good reason for that. That golden statue just happened to arrive from the morning, from the mountain training hall. What? Yes. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it over there when you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense.
But there's still something I find a little strange.
Pearl, again, pointing. Why? Why is she... Chat, in a future game, does Pearl become the defense attorney? Does she become like a defense attorney? In like a future game? Like, do we get to see like grown-up Pearl and like she becomes like a Franziska where at like the age of 13 she becomes a defense attorney? Because that would be kind of perfect for her character. Also, she's better than literally everyone else. Like, I'm okay if this is a spoiler, like, for, like, 5 games from now. Like, does Pearl come back? Is she a defense attorney or something? Well, not like, does she come back? Does she come back as a defense attorney? Or a prosecutor? Because, like, I've never seen her sprite, if that's the case, or I didn't recognize it as her. Do you want spoils? Only spoil a yes or no whether or not she comes back as a defense or prosecutor, or, like, a defense attorney or prosecuting attorney. Just a yes or no to that. That's all I'm looking for. Because if it's a yes, I'm extremely excited about that, and like everything that's happening in this game is pointing at it. No, that's so fucking sad. That's very sad. Whatever. She'll probably come back in some form, just like Maya did.
The day after the urn was stolen, we came back here again.
Plus, there's gonna be future Ace Attorney games. I mean, she was possessed by Mia a bunch of times, and she clearly picked up some things from that. Yeah, that is all. Yeah, I guess she might have gotten something from that. She's also this is the most a 9-year-old has probably ever been around a court of law. In like, you know what I mean? Like, she's just constantly, she's behind the defense attorney desk constantly. Although she's possessed during that, but she gets to like converse with Maya in some form in that way. But like then she's also like in the stands or whatever. She's in court. She watched her mom get taken away. She's seen a lot. The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At the time, there was something, I don't know, the text auto-skipped. She's right about that, though. Well, Miss Andrews? I don't know anything about that. I placed it to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Oh, because it got moved after Mask to Mask's crime, got it. Well, then who was it, and why would they have done it? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. So why did it get moved? Gasp. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why do you think so? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. The real thief? So he did steal it. But then why was he how did he do that? How was he here? That means the murder didn't actually occur at 1. Because no, that's when he went, oh, he was the security, he did use the card. So he got there at 1, so the murder didn't occur at 1. That's just when he got there. It happened probably 30 to 20 minutes. Here's what's gonna happen. They're gonna say, actually, the murder happened 30 minutes before. When was the button pressed? Why was the button pressed? The buzzer went off at 1:02 a.m., which means Ron pressed it when he discovered the body. No. What? Ron, how did you do this? What? Wait, I have so many more questions, because this is you in the security photo at 12:58 a.m. That is you. carrying out the crime at 1 a.m. But then you also, at 1 a.m., swiped in there with your key card. Huh? But then the button was pressed at 1:02 a.m. So whoever swiped in with this 2 minutes later pressed the CEO office buzzer, probably because because you opened the vault, you were the only one who knew how to open the vault, and you didn't do the murder, and then you probably pressed this to try and get help, but then because you were trying to get taken in for theft, you snuck away, but then how did you do that? How did you go, because you didn't, because your wife did, because she had the balloon. What is happening? But then what? But then the brooch got torn off of one of the things, and then the other guy who hit you, the Luke at me, was at KB Security at 1 when you got there because he hit you when you opened the door. How did he pull that off if he also is the one in the security camera at 1 a.m.? Because if this is him, and he did get his brooch stolen, but that can't be right. Oh my God, how does this keep getting so much more complex and convoluted? This is awesome. So then why did another mask to mask show up here? A lot of things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but I still don't know, like, it looks like that thief is going to make another appearance. What? What do you mean? Mask to mask is still at large? What? What? There's a third mask to mask? What? What do you mean? Sir, a third mask to mask has hit the investigation. What do you fucking mean? What? Get out of me head. No. You're messing with me. Get out of me head. Get out of me head. Hey, Nick, what is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for this trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Don't you know about this, Nick? They're having a Detective Atmey's trial today. What? What? Detective Atmey? They say they're gonna try him as mask to mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask's trial. I know. What? By the way, where's Pearl? Who was that? What? Godot? Who was that? What? I just got like red text voice in my head. Was this Disco Elysium? Oh, we went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. What? What? What is happening? What? What, am I like thinking of like, Pearl has really gotten into training today lately. Uh-huh, right? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please don't ignore me. Oh, you. Good morning, Mr. Delight. No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, but wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now let's see, according to Mr. Delight, from the second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that had been sent to, people had been sending to him to help him commit the heist. Okay, so the mastermind is probably Kane Bullard, I think. I think Kane Bullard was manipulating him. But I don't get why Detective Atmey... Maybe Detective Atmey was pissed off because he figured Kane Bullard figured out who Ron was before Atmey did. Maybe he intercepted the letter somehow, but maybe he was like, fuck, I gotta kill this guy, cause like you're interrupting my game of cat and mouse that I had. Ron and I got a good thing going. We're so gay for each other, and you can't get in the way. Maybe that's what was going on. You really think there was a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick? It's possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Like, just like our time, let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Huh? Why? 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 Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. That's right, baby. We're back in the courtroom, baby. Oh, yeah. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You ready? Preparation, what? Preparation is the last refuge for the weak. So you just didn't prepare, you're just winging it, Godot? Alright everyone, let's settle down with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Mr. Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Huh. And you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that's exactly why you must be precise in your wording. All my statement means. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes, well then, let's briefly summarize the details of this case. The judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim, Mr. Kane Bullard, CEO of, the victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. I sip my water. I dink my oiter. However, the time of his death was estimated as 1 a.m. the previous day. And that's where our little kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot, please call your first witness. Yeah, there it is! Yeah! I've never drunk more than 17 cups of coffee at any given trial. You've never been to a trial, allegedly, according to yourself. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay, then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, what does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. I can't tell if Godot is trying to cosplay Cyclops or if he wants to be in VR, but I'm here for it either way. He's so real for it. He's so real. I think he's all into poetry and everything, and he's like, yeah, we all wear masks. You know, like day one, he was like, whether it's over our face or our hearts. Also, like, what's so funny is like they're playing it like I'm supposed to know who he is, and like without the mask, I might recognize him. But I've definitely never seen his face in anything previously. Like, I would be able to tell because like the double earring or something. But like, clearly this is a whole new guy, but whatever. Huh, you got guts, trite. All right, Mr. Delight, please take the stand. I'm just a little kitty cat meow meow like he said. You did it, didn't you? Yeah. I mean, no, that's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. That's awesome. Well, looks like Mr. Delight, already, looks like... Blech. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. Once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha, very well. Now then, can you tell me something? You didn't kill Bullard. Why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. Yeah, I did it, and I'd do it again, man. Fuck him. That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in that office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. I love him just saying, yeah. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Huh. It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You'd never know from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you'd please. That evening around 1 a.m. I went to the KB, the blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. Blackmail letter? It ordered you to go there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters? Oh, of course. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please shut up. Now what do I do? Press harder. What did the blackmail letter say? It said to bring $50,000. Money. A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait. I never intended to pay that money anyway.
Oh, is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing left to be afraid of.
An important point indeed.
Witness, let's have that added to the testimony. What do you mean, nothing left to be afraid of? What? A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. That's a weird line, all right. The blackmail letter didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me any trouble or anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
The blackmail letter said if you don't want anybody to have your identity revealed.
I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me.
He didn't?
Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mr. Delight didn't believe he was mask-to-mask. Miss Delight. What? That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. I don't get it. Why did he know? What? He didn't have anything on me. Just what were you being blackmailed about? Your identity. I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing, but I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me.
He didn't?
I don't care what anyone says about me, as long as Desi believes in me. That's why Miss Delight didn't believe he was mask-to-mask. Why? Why did she not believe him? Because she believes in him, but that doesn't mean anything. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. That's weird writing. That doesn't actually make any sense, I think. I don't get that, actually. I've been working there for a year. Used to be a KB security guard, right? Yeah, that's right.
A security chief, you!
And yet a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. No, I want to know why you were fired, maybe. Why were you fired? Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked. Okay, I take it back.
Defendant, please answer the question.
I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's a lot, like, in her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, Nick. My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I'd never asked. Why? I was able to keep it a secret, and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm on their company is fired as punishment.
You'd do well to remember that. He sure told you.
So, you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Oh man, that whole thing is just gonna take a turn for the worse, crashed and then it blew up. It's gonna take some jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste! So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure about what to think of couples who keep secrets from each other like that. I can't believe that this case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about that. What? That's weird. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something at least. That's what it sounds like to me. I've got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get the truth. That evening around 1 a.m. I went to Kane Bullard's office. The blackmail letter I got there, it ordered me to go there. Blackmail letter threat didn't scare me. He didn't have anything on me. What about this? You were ordered to go there at 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yeah, that's what my watch said when I was entering their CEO's office. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock is also a bit... 1 a.m. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? Too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. And then I pressed about that, and then I already got that, and then I already got that. Well, did I do that? I knew where his office was. Yeah, that's right. Security chief, you? Okay, never mind. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Why would you press the button at 102? From Mask to Mask, second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Huh. Can I just say, by the way, thought just popped into my head. I was gonna say, man, I really do want to say, I really love the Mask to Mask outfit design, guys. Guys. Is it because it's green? I think it might be because it's really green and I like that shade of green. I just realized that's what that is. I was gonna say, like, man, you know, this is actually a really good outfit design. I really like the Mask to Mask outfit design, and now it's starting to hit me. It's just because it's green. It's just because it's fucking green. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby. Wasting money, it's not a waste. She doesn't know he was fired. Maybe she does know he was fired. Can I present Desi? Can I be like, if the evidence, if Desi doesn't know about that, then let's question Desi. He fired me for selling company secrets. Kane's list, found at the table. It's the thefts. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. I thought you told me that it was because you became Mask to Mask, so you're lying about that, right? It's because you were doing this. Shut up, Phoenix. Shut up. It's because of the green. I love green so much. It's such a freaking epic color. He's trying to hide something, but it's not the fact that he's Mask to Mask. Desi doesn't know about that. Curious. How curious, chat. How curious. I dare say. Minecraft villagers be like, By the way, is Twitch like super like buggy right now for anybody else? It's like super buggy on my end. I think ads just tried double running. Actually, my ad timer is frozen at 2 minutes 22 seconds. I just noticed. What? What is going on with Twitch? I'm not dropping frames, am I? No. What's going on? Why is Twitch being so weird? Did they update something? It's so odd. Yeah, something just like broke on Twitch's end. I had to refresh. Huh. Now even I have turned green. No! Or hooray, I guess. I like green. Buggy as in freezing every once in a while. I think that's happening on my end too. What is happening with Twitch? Guys, that update they pushed with the whole like, the whole knock stuff. Oh my goodness. It was so necessary. Also, it broke all of Twitch. Desi doesn't know about you being Mask to Mask, allegedly. But then why did you still have this card? Uh-huh. Twitch is knocking down the whole house. He fired me for selling company secrets. So he sent you the blackmail letter. Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think over the facts. Fuck. Oh my god, olive green. I love olive green. It's so good. I really like emerald pine green the most, but olive green is also so fucking good. Well, he's guilty. He fucking did it. Get out of my courtroom. Good thing I saved. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Do I have any way of Desi not knowing about that? The warehouse camera went off. Found in Ron's wallet. Striking a pose, the brooch, torn off some clothing. Newspaper clipping? That feels wrong. Yeah, it is wrong. If Twitch fails, there's always Facebook gaming. I'll figure out something if Twitch ever fails. I'll find some way to just back up my VODs. Maybe I'll just do Discord streams to myself and record them. Screen record on OBS. Just like the old days. Unfortunately, I have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. You idiot, you stinky boy, you. Am I supposed to be pressing about something I haven't noticed? I've already pressed about everything else. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Used to work for them, right? Yeah, that's right. Security chief, you? Wow! But he fired me for selling company secrets. If I press him, he doesn't say anything else. What about this folder of company secrets? Nope. Maybe I'm supposed to present mask to mask? Like the concept of mask to mask? Because, like, obviously, you still dress up like him and everything? But Desi doesn't know about that. Ron's wallet, found at the scene of the crime. The buzzer was pressed, that doesn't matter right now. He fired you for selling company secrets. Huh? I'm really not picking up anything company secret related that I could object with about this. Because obviously I needed to get this piece of testimony. Now I need to either press or present evidence. Presenting Desi doesn't have anything to do with it. I still miss Mixer. Dude, I wish Mixer had, like, gone better, given Twitch more, like, competition. I was told to go there at 1 a.m. 1 a.m., huh? Yep, that's when the crime was. I got a blackmail letter that told me to go there. You were ordered to go there? Yep, I got a blackmail letter. What about all those other blackmails? Haha. The blackmail threat didn't scare me though, cause I don't got nothing to lose. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? Your identity, right? Yeah, the whole mask to mask thing. What? I'm afraid that reason isn't gonna hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was mask to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year ago. But that was all over with once I was fired. It is true that the fact that I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data, I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Well, yeah, for him and Desi, right? Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in a considerable trouble if your identity was as a company data thief was ever made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Huh. Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. What is that? What? Oh, well, that's exactly right. Well then, feel to bring up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yeah, come on now, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing a secret from going public? For Desi. Mr. Delight, what you just said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? It doesn't? I think you must have been very scared, very scared of having a certain person find out your secret. Gulp. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Oh, but listen to me, Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Godot, gah! Yes, we all know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, somebody used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. Good. If that's how this that's how this murder came out. Oh, first time we got the big Godot. No, everything's falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data to protect his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. Family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come on now, tell us. We're all ears. Should I go eat a pickle? Sure, if you want a pickle. Pickle? I'm not a huge fan of pickle, let's be real. Let's be real. Why'd I say let's be real, gamers? We know I don't like pickle that much. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of pickle, I got to be real. I wish I liked pickle, but every time I've ever had it, I was like, wow, this kind of sucks. When I entered an office, there was a suspicious shadow there. It looked exactly like that one guy who we literally are talking about earlier. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead, and after that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. What, your mask-to-mask costume? When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead. You were still in your mask-to-mask costume? I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that mask-to-mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course Mr. Atmey turned out to be the culprit himself. That was all a lie. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I was really attacked. We'll find out what you say is we'll find out if what you say is true or not through cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. You were wearing your costume. When I learned that, and suddenly I was hit on the head. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my mask-to-mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Mask-to-mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as mask-to-mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know about that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know, sometimes things just slip your mind. Huh. My 6th cup of coffee is staring, that's a word, staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Mask to Mask costume.
Why were you dressed up as Mask to Mask?
Why, because I'm Mask to Mask.
What are you talking about? Mask to Mask trial is being held next door.
Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask to Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe.
Oh boy.
Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move with that cape. That's why it took longer than I expected.
Took longer? What is he talking about?
Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see? That all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body.
What was that? Back that up a second. Everything we say, he just says the worst possible thing.
Yeah?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable! Why? Just why?
He's not even asking for order. He's totally fine with it being chaotic. He's just like, what the fuck?
I'm the one who needs order. What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. What does someone... when someone tosses aside their dirty shorts in the washing machine? When does someone toss aside their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? Oh, never mind. Words are hard. Also, why are you shitting your pants, Godot? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer's simple. When they take them off. As usual, I've got no idea what you're saying, man. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yeah. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? I'm getting FOMO, bro. Not gonna make it. Wag me. Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this looks like a storm's moving right over the fair weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe.
It took about 10 minutes.
No. Why'd you hide the body in the safe anyway?
Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer.
That's not exactly what I mean.
When I saw the corpse, I kinda lost it. I thought, if they find this corpse, they'll think I did it.
Huh. I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. And then you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on, 10 minutes? 6 months. Wait, what is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide a body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances, oh. Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior is so strange, why don't you present some evidence? That's it, I'll look at the court record and present some evidence. We heard this from Mrs. Delight, didn't we? There's not much to his testimony either. I bet he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things more complicated. That's all he's ever done.
I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes.
Then why did the button get pressed 2 minutes later? Wait, 10 minutes doesn't make any sense. You opened at 1, but then... Do I have any time? Like the buzzer went off at 1:02 a.m. Yeah, why would you be doing that if the buzzer was pressed at 1:02? Your Honor, could you take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer being pressed at 1:02 from the CEO's office to security. If the button was pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading that way. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea where security personnel were in the building. What? Why would that? Up until 1 year ago, he was working as the chief of security. There's no way he didn't know about it. Shut up! But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was something Mr. Delight could not have known. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Oh, fair, yeah. Why do you gotta make things so complicated? That's a good song, I like that one. No, that's a good one. Thank you for reminding me of that. Partially because of Ron. Conscious? What do you mean by all that? Ugh. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had hid the body he had time to hide the body. What? So he walked into the office at 1 without the buzzer blaring. Got knocked out at 1 a.m. in his mask-to-mask costume. In the place. With the dead body. Detective Atme somehow knows the security layout because he was able to ring the buzzer and leave. Leaving mask-to-mask to wake up in the office. I guess the alarm stops automatically after a few seconds. So he woke up at like 1:05 or something. Or, no, yeah. So he woke up slightly later and then started hiding the body, but then, oh no. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer was going off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever that was, they knocked out Ron Delight and pressed the buzzer. Order in my court. Mr. Wright, this is preposterous. It was this kid, Ron Delight, is the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push the button. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What's your opinion, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? I can prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer. I can prove it, all right. The defense is of this opinion, Your Honor. The piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. The lack of fingerprints? No, because he's wearing gloves. Oh my god. That's what confirms that it's Atme too, because he also wears gloves. Oh, he also wears gloves. It wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer because he got hit over the head, hemorrhaging from blunt force head trauma. There's no confirmation that he died instantly. It wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer because the autopsy report? It feels like a bad example. I mean, I'll go with the autopsy report, but I don't agree with it. Eats my own hand? Are you good? Well, what do you think, Mr. Godot? Huh, I can hear the sound of it, a buzzer. Extremely loud, incorrect buzzer. The emergency buzzer of your heart. Is it really? Maybe just a little. Mr. Wright, you need to think more carefully. Oof, I guess this does, there goes your chance to become an ace detective. Come on, listen more carefully, yada yada yada, creepy. I'm gonna save to his second save file in case this isn't what I'm supposed to do. I feel like it has to be. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Kane Bullard was dead and then put into the safe. He was struck, hemorrhaging from the head. Oh! No. "102 on CO's office." I mean, the buzzer, it's... no. What a hard one. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. I have no proof he died instantly. Oh, that there's no fingerprints on it. It would have his fingerprint. Got it. But that's not true because then Luke Atme could have pressed it again to turn it off, and his gloves in this universe would have wiped the other fingerprint off. So no, I don't know, whatever. I believe that this piece of evidence is incontrovertible evidence of what you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now, at least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are no clues is the clue itself. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had pressed it himself, naturally he would have left behind his fingerprint. Rhonda Light obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come at any moment. He touched that button, I know he did. The defendant, Mr. D-Light, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves, so yeah, if he pressed it, it would have wiped it off. What reason could he have possibly had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? To turn it off. He could have turned off the buzzer to stop the guard. Order, order, order. It would seem. I've been forced to eat a crow. Wonder what blend number crow-flavored coffee is. If the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have just run away without putting themselves in extra danger? Well, this is getting awkward. What's going on? Looks like you're all out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz into the murder that was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight, then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer is pressed, security was supposed to respond. Huh? Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Haha, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why do the real killers sound the emergency buzzer? To call the security guard, right? I mean, yeah. The killer knew that if they pressed the button, a guard would come running. And that's exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yeah, although, as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in. No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. It could be literally any Luke Atme-shaped person. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in that room are the victim and Ron Delight. And any security guards that come running in time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yep, and that's precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for murder. He's so cool. Never mind, he's fucking panic. I love tisk tisk tisk, sips coffee. Wait, shit! It would seem I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Mask to Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person out right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Are we joking? Are we joking? They've shown me his silhouette 3 times. Are we jesting? Are we having a laugh here? Are we having a lark and a laugh and a goof? They also knew he had been called to KB security, so the killer used a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed him for murder?
It was Larry Butts, clearly.
He's the mastermind behind it all. We should frame Larry just so we can put him in jail. Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Luke Atme. You mean Miss Mask to Mask did it? Your Honor, the person who's being tried in court next to us is not Mask to Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order, order. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. Yeah! When he confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective unmasked as, well, Mask to Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along, to be found guilty. Mask to Mask had the perfect alibi when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Mask to Mask was Luke Acme's airtight, watertight, unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? This is a great case. This is a really good one. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a simple trial, after all. We're going to stop his trial, and if we're going to stop his trial and stall this one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Luke Atme's trial is indeed has attracted the attention of the entire country. Saving now. If we were to intrude and failed to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Maybe. A bet's only good when your life's in the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight? So, please, I'm begging you! Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? The Phoenix. What is that? No stray Phoenix. No stray Phoenix. For your client, take the path of the trust. I think I just had a white woman jump scare. That voice, it sounded like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. What, am I awakening spiritual power? What? Ha, so that's your answer, huh? Finish. Let go. Very well. It's decided then. The court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atme to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Is Maya gonna be in Mia mode? Is that it? Is that what that was? What?
Well, Sir Detective Atme?
Well, yes. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh no, Sir Detective Atme, you were the one who...
Who? I hate you. What? You are viscerally uncomfortable to look at. That's like enough, dude. As court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, maybe I should just commit to like, his court finds the defendant Luke Atme. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. What a fucking face! Who's this hoser, eh? I hate this face. What is this fucking... This is that... You know what this fucking face is? Hold on, do I have it? Do I have it? Please tell me I have it. Yes! Holy shit! Hold on. Thank God. I don't even remember why well, yes I do, but... Oh my God. Holy shit, you guys. Oh my God. It's AI Vinny. Oh my goodness. They turned him upside down. It's his hair. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. It's really him. Oh my God. I can't believe it. It's really him. My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Why have I never gotten you, Judge, in like the years that I've been practicing law here for like 2-3 years now? How have I literally never encountered you, like in this entire time? And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme.
Accusation? You accuse Luke, detective, him as being mask to mask?
This man is not masked masked. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? It's Minty Vine Sauce. I've always loved using the term pine emboss as Vine Sauce. It's one of his many nicknames. Oh my God, it's really him. This trial fucking rules, dude. This trial is really fucking good. I can't believe this is only the second trial. Okay, in the opinion of people who know Ace Attorney, is this the best one in the game, or are the other ones even better, right? Like, obviously this is a great game. Like, people talk up Trials and Tribulations, I've been told many times. I'm already of the opinion this is better than Justice for All. The other ones are also awesome. Good, okay. I was gonna say, is that, there isn't like a, because like when I was playing Justice for All, people were like, yeah, Berry Big Circus is a low point, and then I actually really liked Berry Big Circus. I haven't even heard any like, there's a low point in this game. This is just like, this just rules. This just rules. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then she's alive inside your heart. Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight.
Is it true that this detective is the real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it.
But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor's that night?
Not to mention we don't know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back in the courtroom. Need to find some solid proof. It's gonna happen sooner rather than later. But Desiree, I feel so certain that Desiree put that mask-to-mask balloon on her bike and then sped down the highway. I feel so certain that's how the cutscene at the beginning was pulled off. So she must be in on it, maybe either helping Luke because she doesn't actually like her husband because she was trying to extort money? I don't know. This is such a... this is so weird. Chat, was the cutscene at the very beginning of the mask-to-mask flying to the moon, was that a flashback to a previous case that wasn't this one? Like the Jewel of Emanon, and it's supposed to be like, haha, that's how that was done. Have I been misreading that as this case this entire time? You can be fully honest, unless right? Does the balloon flying away like that, is that about this case or is that about last case? Or like not last case, but anything else? Oh, you don't remember if that's part of this? Okay. Then I think that was probably a flashback. It's been throwing me off so hard because that's part of why I was like, what's going on with Desiree? She must have been involved. Maybe it still is, I don't know. But if you don't remember, then good. I've been reading too far into it then most likely. Now then, the court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. Well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. And by alibi, an alibi by the name of Mask to Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom over ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask to Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. You are Mask to Mask, and this wasn't written to him? Huh? Who was this blackmail letter written to? It was written to Luke. And that was my first guess when I first got it. I talked about, like, Red Diamond, this must have been sent to Luke. By Ron. Larry Butts, obviously, you're right. It's Larry. It was written to me, it's made for me. Shu Takamura, I think his last name, made this entire game explicit for me to play. Me, he knows me personally. I mean, sure, I don't even know is he still alive, right? I don't know anything about Shu, whatever. I think his last name is Takumi. But I don't know anything about the guy. But he literally knows me personally and made this game exclusively to communicate it to me. He's blackmailing me. I'm taking him to court. He knew I would get 3 games into his series. Take this diamond ring that sparkles. So you continue to insist that you are in fact Mask to Mask. Of course. Well then, look at me. Let us begin with a simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks, bro. Shu Takumi is alive. Yeah. Okay, and I got the name right. Nice. Hopefully, she's working on the next AA. Right? A woman. Oh, wait, what? No, it's he's. Okay, I thought it was a guy. I thought I had seen a picture of him at some point, and then somehow I read that as she by combining Shu and he. And okay, cool. I was like, what? So who was the guy I saw? Never mind, it was Shu Takumi. Okay. All right, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder, speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. The alibi.
Shoo!
I was stealing the urn as Mask to Mask just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. The photograph containing no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. A photograph contains no words, but oh, yeah, I see. The time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same as the murder. Seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up to now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Mask to Mask cannot be in 2 places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to... Shut up. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that... Okay, Franziska, shut up. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. Ha, full of it. It's good. I like that. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. I was stealing the urn as Mask to Mask. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Did you? I guess. I was gonna say 20 days, 10 days. The photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same as the murder. No, it wasn't. It was 2 minutes off. About the camera that took the photograph? Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking, huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, didn't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data. Unfortunately, for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. Looks like I'd better start something else that could be, start finding something else that could be suspicious, like Among Us. So the alibi was false. Yep. Something that I'm not gonna read because it's a hint. I was stealing the urn as mask to mask just as I announced I would. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photograph is certainly wearing a mask, that'd be above the words. And that's why I am called Mask to Mask. But conveniently, that would also mean there's no way to tell who it really is. What do you mean? Huh. Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up in the Mask to Mask outfit to create an alibi? Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? Name the accomplice or give up. I mean, I could go for naming the accomplice for funsies. I mean, Desiree is my long shot guess, but... if Luke Atme was at KB Security during the murder, then this mask to mask in the picture has to be a fake. Exactly, you had an accomplice. Wait, no, I was talking to... no, that was on... what? What? I was talking to Desiree during that time, but that's not possible because we were talking about the mask to mask thing. So that was the next day. I'm losing track of how many days there were. Best viewers at Lordly.Taylor. I believe it is real. It was Monday the Money the Monkey. Oh yes, from the Very Big Circus. Yes, yes. I genuinely thought that for a while. That Money the Monkey was the one who was in the robes of Maximilian Galactica in the Very Big Circus. And frankly, I wouldn't have even been pissed if that was actually what happened. Now remember, you've said that, Mr. Trite, because there's no going back. If you're making baseless claims, then pay for it with a penalty. Who was he, Mr. Trite? Who was the accomplice? Pearl. She's too smart. She knows everything before everyone else does because she's mask to mask. Wouldn't it be fucking funny to say it was Kane? I mean, my biggest guess is that it's her, really. It was this person. It's quite a prank you're trying to pull. Do you have any evidence that this person is in fact the accomplice? Well, the aura.
I got the aura, the sigma, the ligma.
She's got so much aura, bro. The aura that's in this person that they have all around them is... You're going to judge someone by their vibes and aura, bro? You'd be right up there with the #1 suspect, Mr. Wright. Ugh, I jumped the gun on that one. That's awesome. I love the aura. I love the aura. Alright, I'll give it up. I want to see what give it up gives, too. If Luke Atme was at KB Security during the murder, then this mask to mask in the picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice, but right now I have no idea who it was. Don't have any idea either. Baseless objections are just what this guy wants. There's gotta be another way and I'm gonna find it. There's nothing. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. I believe Adrian... You wouldn't be an accomplice, Adrian, and my whole theory about you wearing black now as a symbol of the fact that you did evil. You wouldn't be an accomplice, Adrian, would you? Why would you? Why would you do that, Adrian? Oh my god. Adrian, were you trying to gas up the exhibit? Let a person wear black. I agree, but like, you know, it's often used like, somebody wear, you know, somebody changing their outfit to be all black in media is often a sign that they're evil. But would Adrian Andrews have tried to gas up she was like, fuck, I was gonna do this whole Karain exhibit, but God, none of it's getting attention. I know. I'll partner with Luke Atme to stage a mask-to-mask thing. That's why it was Adrian Andrews, and here's why. You put in the thing 20 days ago, but you hired Luke and made this plan 20 days ago. You let him sweet talk you into saying, if we do a fake mask-to-mask thing, then we'll be able to, oh my god. Oh, Adrian, why would you do this? It's so Adrian. Oh my god. Why would you do this, Adrian? And you were like, I have this spare mask-to-mask outfit. Here's what you do. You steal the urn, and now it'll be a mask-to-mask treasure, and people will come to your exhibit. That's so what fucking happened. Oh, I'm so correct. I have to be. Adrian, why'd you do it? I want to root for Adrian, but she's like lying to me and being a klutz with the vase and the urn, and she's so an accomplice. She didn't realize she was covering up a murder. For the record, she did not realize she was covering up a murder, but she was trying to gas up the exhibit by making it a mask-to-mask thing. For sure. That's right, it was over 20 days ago if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean that you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see, you truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Huh? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It's kind of odd. What are you talking about? What? I'm not sure I follow what he's trying to imply. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Ads are running soon-ish, I think. The ad timer is super slow. It said ads were coming 3 minutes from now for about the past 20 minutes. It's ridiculous. Twitch is broken tonight, man. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it, the very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed a crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lordly Taylor provided the camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. And that means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about it. The basement warehouse in the picture that's supposedly captured it's gotta be, there's something funny here. You bet there is. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's something... No. The paint is already on the wall. The paint is already on the wall in the evidence picture. Which means that Adrian had already broken the vase. So perhaps, if Mask to Mask stole the vase box, you could say surely he would have looked inside and seen it was broken, and maybe not stolen it? It was the perfect crime. It caused they added stream together to group up knock guest star. This is Twitch's fault. Oh, you mean Twitch being broken? I thought you were blaming the crime on Twitch. And I was like, yep, you know what? Sure. Actually, I believe it. At this point, I'd believe it. They keep on making silly additions. Twitch Zawaldo. They JoJo Zawaldo the timer. Yo, epic JoJo Part 3 reference, bro. I get that one. You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place, and there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory from that night. Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph is funny? The goopy soupy. The funny part is right here. Why this? It's a blood stain! I've played Danganronpa. The funny little bear, love him. Why does Danganronpa V3 have such a good theme song, by the way? I've listened to it before. It's really good. Like, holy shit. Like, the music composition, people can say the game's bad in the writing or whatever, but goddamn, the music's great. Anyway, the blood ace case is just getting interesting. Not exactly, actually. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint and peach colored at that. From blood to peaches. This judge loves his wild tangents. What's happening to my voice? Twitch.tv is the true killer. No, it's not named like an Ace Attorney character. It would have to be like Kill.tv. They were the murderer. The blood to peaches. He sure loves his wild tangents. Oh, that baseball glove is a banana. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. Turns out that something is there that shouldn't have been there. You're telling me you agreed to stage the photograph of you leaving the day after with Adrian? You worked this out and all that? And you did it when there was a giant paint spill on the wall? You didn't think to look at the photo? Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint? The golden statue. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, the golden statue just happened to arrive. So I fucking moved it and all that. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there that night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. The picture was truly taken on that night. Then if it was truly taken on that night, then it should still have been there. But I went there the day after the theft. The statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Huh. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us a rhyme and reason as to why that statue moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? To get the sword. Why did they get the sword? The whole Luke at me hitting him with the sword thing is a lie. Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared for your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? Mask to mask. Maybe? Ron? Because that's where he lost his brooch. Maybe he really wasn't lying that his brooch got stuck on the door handle and he really did do the stealing. I mean, I guess I'm supposed to probably say mask to mask. I don't know, I'll say mask to mask first. What do you think, Mr. Godot? Wrong, incorrect. A man should be able to answer his own questions, that's what I think. Right now I'm too busy trying to come up with 2 answers of my own. Why were you so wrong? Why is coffee black, and why is it bitter? Mr. Wright, what he's yabbering about coffee again. To put it simply, you fucked up. What are you doing, Nick? You need to ask about why the statue was moved. Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue? I mean, I'm so tempted to say Ron, but I think I'm too many steps ahead by saying that it was actually Ron who did the thieving. The blackmail letter probably told him to actually steal the urn, and because he was then there on another night because it was 2 separate nights, oh, it could have been Ron. But whether or not he's the one who moved the statue... What do you think, Mr. Godot? Wrong. Who moved the statue? What am I... Am I supposed to guess that it's Ron? That feels like too big a leap. I mean, that's what I think. I think that it's Ron. But that feels like such a giant leap ahead in logic. Couldn't really be anyone else. It's part of my theory. I mean, it could be Luke, but I don't think it's Luke because he wasn't there, right? What do you think? I think coffee is bitter. Was it Luke? It's Luke? Why? Huh? That's... The one who moved the statue was none other than Luke. Come now, Mr. Lawyer. There you are again with your strange delusions. Oh, the accomplice is past you staging the photo thing Uh-huh. Mr. Wright, do you have any basis for these strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move the heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason would the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Mr. Luke Adme, you pretended to be masked to mask to create an alibi that you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. The statue had been there. If it had been there, your lie would have been exposed like cheap film at the drugstore. That's why you had to move that statue. Single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? The box having paint on it? That's not the box. Or is it the brooch? The lie is mask to mask. Are you saying the mask to mask is a fake? Ha! You know, I really wish you'd start acting more responsibly. The current question is why the golden statue was moved. What possible connection could there be with the mask to mask identity? Oh, buggers. Your face says, oh, buggers written all over it. That's a penalty for you. Night, Tricky. Thanks for coming by. I moved it because I am strong and wanted to see if I could, brah. Really? That was the, oh god. Okay, I think I know what it was actually asking for. It's either the brooch, because the brooch got torn off or whatever, but like, and it was hidden behind there, but then I don't really get why they would, I don't think it's the brooch again. In that case, I mean, I was trying to say it was the box with the paint on it. Because, I don't know. Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with the answer. Who moved the golden statue? It was Luke. Oh, come on now. Then why would I do that? This is a weird flow of logic. I was really expecting a different one. I think it's just because they keep switching the dates on me that I'm like getting like temporally confused with the flow of this case and what I'm trying to point out on what time, but like, I don't know. You pretended to be mask to mask to create an alibi, but you have a single fatal flaw. A single fatal flaw. Interesting. Please enlighten us. It's not the time. Are you wearing, you're not wearing gloves, are you? It's not the brooch. I mean, let me see if it's the brooch. Oh, God damn it. It's not the brooch. At least I can quick restart. At least I can quick restart. Gah. The paint doesn't really make sense to me. I mean, I guess the only other thing is the paint or the time. I already tried guessing the box. Somewhere around here, jumping to conclusions again? I think you needed to take a look in the local mirror. As the Yiddish proverb goes, a half-truth is a whole lie. Keep lying like this and you'll be the only one on trial. What am I missing? The time? But that doesn't really, I don't feel like the time makes, I don't feel like that's a problem. The fatal flaw, why would you move that? That doesn't have anything to do with the time. Does it? Naturally, the lie is in this photo's timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to be at Lordly Taylor at the same time. Yeah, I know that. So what? Why did he have to move the statue? Well, what does that have to do with the statue? Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was the statue placed besides the door of the warehouse? I don't... Oh, it was moved in the future to that position. And he took the photo after it had been moved, so he had to move it back out of the way and then back into place to stage the photograph, but that doesn't... Statue was taken down at the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was covered up there to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme has already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, And so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. Oh my fucking god. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Oh. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because that's something that wasn't supposed to be there. Had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue. He did it to make the room match the way that it had been in the photo. Order, Mr. Atme, is this true? Your Honor, a moment, sir, have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer, according to this. The camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera has been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Yikes! Order, Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Coffee's smooth and yummy. I love coffee so much. Godot! I warned you about making me wait. Now put your coffee down. My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on the road of infinite points. I think he got points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied, which is, it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's true. He's truing. Yeah, that's true. Get this man a true. Somebody get this man a true. No way. Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as mask to mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yeah, please provide the court with your testimony. Oh, so Godot's super cool though. Okay, so, obviously, fucking obviously, but he's so cool in the fact that, like, he is in the pursuit of justice here. He truly is, like, he's trying to get one over me by taking the prosecution on my case because he wants to own me epically, but, like, he specifically did it not because he thought, like, oh, like, he only did it because he was trying to oppose me, not because he actually had an opinion on the case. And now that he has, like, an opinion on the case, this is what I loved about Edgeworth's in Justice for All, is, like, once he had an opinion on the case and he was trying to help me, or like in case 1-2 with salmonella and all that, where he was like, he like started objecting purely to help me out. Like, I love that. I love that turn. Tell us about your plan to steal the Sacred Urn. The Sacred Urn heist. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago, and upon the urn was placed in the box in Zavadi. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time on 1 a.m. on October 12th. I can't remember the days anymore. Was 12th the day it was which was the murder and which was the pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we'll find the hidden truth. Witness, you sure there are no mistakes this time? Zavadi. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. Well, there's immediately a thing to object to, which is... I was up to say, I knew it was extremely valuable. You mean this calling card? That's right, that is without a doubt my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, but because Atme knew about the emblem. What? Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. We're not gonna talk about how the urn was actually completely worthless? We're totally just cool with that? I then handled security all by myself to ensure it goes smoothly. At last I held the urn in my hands. On the 12th, day of Christmas. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Mr. Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying here, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Not a lie going on there. Yada-da. Take a look at this photo well before the night of the actual crime. Well then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Atme said very clearly. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it. So he would think that it said Ami that it says now. He wouldn't know it used to say I am. We need to prove he's lying. I first requested the thing, da-da-da. You were asked by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed, it seemed that they had a reputation for my Zvarkling what? It seemed they had heard of my Zvarkling reputation. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You better watch out too, Maya. The urn was placed in a box in Zavari, it said to the warehouse. Bro just made up a word, but like, based. I've made up a word. We had a whole arc where I started using the word scrimpling to refer to like a small scrap of something, and then I was like, surely that's a word, right? I didn't just make up a word. And apparently scrimpling is technically a word, but it's archaic, but it was used as a verb. Like scrimpling is to scrimp by with like, you know, like saving money, but then like I'm using it in a wrong way, but I could swear I've heard the term scrimpling used as a scrap of something. So now I just say it because I believe it's true. I don't know. Bro is just saying words. You mean this box? Yes, the pathetic box. Don't insult Maya's box like that, you asshole. She worked so hard to make that. Phoenix was asshole-ish about it, now you are. Come on, man. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn myself until the day of the crime. So you're sure that you've never seen the urn before? Indeed, you may ask Lady Andrews to confirm it yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, I, Luke Atme, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. I knew it was an extremely valuable artifact. I mean, the calling card you sent it, yada yada yada. Tundra posting real. Yeah, Tundra posting is a whole... Someday I'm gonna make Tundra posting memes just because I believe, like, that has potential. I believe in Tundra posting. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, a period of 5 days approximately, there were people going in and out of there in the warehouse. At last, I had held the urn in my hands for the first time on October the 12th, 1 a.m. Oh yeah, so you've never seen it before, yeah? Yes. Detective Atme might have stolen whatever's there, yeah, he said I never saw it till that night, I know. That he'd never seen the urn before, we need to prove he's lying. So you've never seen the urn before. Indeed, you may ask Lady Andrews yourself. The security was focused entirely on the entrance of the warehouse. However, I, Luke Atme, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. So, he's not mentioning any specific details about it I can disprove. The urn was placed in a box in Zavadi. Then it was sent to the warehouse. Am I supposed to present the... hence I was unable to actually see the urn myself until the day of the crime. What about the promotional exhibit poster? Your Honor, what do you think about this? I think shut up, Phoenix. Thanks, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I hadn't saved. Oops. Well, save early, save often, I guess. Fortunately, it's only like 5 minutes of clicking. I'm a pretty fast clicker, fortunately. Whoop! We do a little bit of clicking. Godot, what is going on with you? 11 cups. Yeah, oh, you know what? We at least get to savor the music at least. Good song. Back to clicking. Yeah, I don't remember the song originally. I tried to avoid Ace Attorney spoilers. I first received the request from Very well then. Cross-examine. MH arm wrestling. Oh no, Monster Hunter arm wrestling really came in handy. I'm telling you, I'm the fast. No one has literally nobody I have ever met in my entire life has beaten me in button mashing ever. And it is pretty much exclusively because I swear Mario Party 5 had so many button mashing minigames that when I was a child, I became like a prodigy at grinding out Mario Party 5 minigames because I would play that game even solo. I would play it with my brother and my sister, but I would grind it out solo. I would just like mash the mini games and like I would just optimize. I didn't realize that's what I was doing. I didn't realize like, you know, optimizing games and all that, like and going for records. Like I didn't know that would become a thing in the future. But I got like super good at button mashing purely because that game has so many button mashers. The urn was placed in a box in Zavadi. It was sent to the warehouse. And so was unable to actually see the urn. Indeed. Handled by security. At last I saw it for the first time that day. And then they say, oh yeah? Oh, freaking yeah. And he says, oh, I'd never seen it before. But if he actually took it well before, the urn was placed in a box in Zavadi. It was sent to the warehouse. How would you know that if you hadn't seen it until that? I mean, now you know it. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. But the poster. But there's literally a poster. Did you say? I'm coming to purloin the most priceless work on display at your Treasures of Korain exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Mr. Amy, if you really are Mask to Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course! Is there a problem with your calling card? Allow me to read you a passage from the calling card. Don't be so dramatic. Passage. I had written, take good care of the speckled urn. Now speckled here surely refers to this pink splattered urn on the paint on the urn. Yes, that is true. So what? Truth be told, there's no way that Mask to Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains. And these stains did not appear until after they had been taken, the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day of that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say error-prone human— fuck you, rude. Needlessly rude, Phoenix. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. Oh, you can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw this when this fake photo was taken. He saw it when this fake photo was taken. What? And because the photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder, it no longer holds water. But it could have gotten paint at any time when it first got moved in several days before. So that just proves you hadn't seen it until after the paint had gotten on it. How's that violate his alibi at all? He said he hadn't seen it until he stole it. It still had paint on it at that point too. Is that like his 18th cup? Yeah, 12. Bernice, do you have anything to say for yourself? All right, that did it. He's broken. He's totally shattered. We fractured his mind. He's a broken man. Nick, it's still a little early to pose for victory, huh? Does not care. Totally unshaken. Oh no, they gave us the drama music. Whatever, this is still fine, but I wanted the saxophone. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was masked to mask, and now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No, don't fall for it. It's new evidence. What? Wait, hold on. I just noticed the little man in the bottom right corner. That's a little man. That's Mr. Cheddar. He's a little man. The one good thing AI has ever produced is Mr. Cheddar. I don't like that he's AI. I never thought that when Mr. Cheddar was revealed to be AI, everyone was like, "What, really?" And I was like, "Yeah, obviously. What did you think he was, a tiny rat man? What are you?" It doesn't look like a puppet. It looks like a tiny, like this. Yeah, this looks AI generated. But he is a funny little rat, and he can stay. Everything else gotta go, but he can stay. He's alive. He's a real guy. There is something called Photoshop. Yeah, also true. It would have been a really impressive Photoshop because like it was in like really, really high resolution, the original post. But even then, it's like, whatever. Like, he's just a little guy. Did you think it was real? Did you think he was a real man? Also, he just looks like AI. You know, it just doesn't look like if someone were to Photoshop a little tiny rat into a suit, it would look better than that. You know what I mean? Like, the hands look all like weird, and I don't mean like the texture of it, not just like, oh, it has 4 hands, 4 fingers. He looks like a creature. He just looks like a weird little guy. And I love him for it. He can stay. He's a great little creature. I respect Mr. Cheddar. I assumed Photoshop before you said AI too. I don't know. I don't know. He's not real. I always thought like immediately like, yep, that's probably AI. Very much looks like it. I mean, if you look at him in full, you know what, we'll do this. Let's put him in big size so you can look at him in full quality. See, like, it's pretty obvious, I feel. You gotta keep in mind, you're looking at him as a tiny little thing. Next, you're going to tell me Santa isn't real. Oh, I have such fucking terrible news for you. It's so bad. Mr. Cheddar is real to me. And he's real to me too, damn it. And that's why I stick by Mr. Cheddar. Look at Big Cheddar. Actually, with Hoffer's comment and seeing the shoes now, I get it. I retract, yeah. You've always seen him as a tiny little guy. Because he is a tiny little guy. No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You said that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard. But let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you, my merry... Fuck you. I hate you. I hate you. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? Nick, I hate this guy. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive here we've seen is Mr. Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, may you enlighten us, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. Me when I commit murder for fun, actually kind of freaking based. I would do that for a lark, a laugh. Alliteration speakers' worst enemies. Or, you know, me being dyslexic. I'd be honored too, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious like Among Us. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Okay, motive. Hold on, do I still have it? Jason? Let's see. Oh, is it this one? Is it this? There it is. No, that's the chat box. Somewhere around here. I have to like feel for it invisibly. There it is. Funny. Let's uncrop it. You standing there, you might get shot. Careful, if you're standing there, you might get shot. How? Because we gave the chimps a gun. Why? Funny. I love this image so much. It's just lived there in my video source. It's just invisible the whole time. I, Luke Atme, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask to Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Mask to Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Actually, the mention of the red diamond that's on your finger is kind of... So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. Handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard indeed was the one who wrote the letter. But he wrote it to you! He wrote it to you! That's why you were in the office at 1 a.m. God fucking damn it. I can't believe this. Oh my god. Oh my god. The reason the values are 3 times lower is because Kane Bullard got the identity or whatever and he was trying to blackmail Mask to Mask, whatever. So here, oh, this is great. This is actually great. So he was working, so the file has the lower values because fucking they were collecting data on the stuff stolen. KB security, they would get the jewels. So okay. Here, the chain of command or whatever, going through reverse, whatever. Ron steals thing. He puts it in a box. He receives 10,000. The 10,000 was previously 100,000, which was, you know, what Kane Bullard evaluated it at, and he would probably be like, yeah, I'll split it 50-50 with you, Detective Atme. You help me do these crimes or whatever. You know, he sent him the red jewel or whatever. I'll send Mask to Mask to steal stuff so you can get paid to go watch it. That's what it is. But when Luke Atme he was pretending that the value of the stuff was lower than it actually was, so he wouldn't have to pay Luke as much. And then Luke discovered this. That's why the binder was out, and he like killed him, or they got in a confrontation. He was like, "Where's the rest of my money, bitch?" And then that's why he fought and killed probably. But so what was happening was like, you know, Jewel of Eminon, Tear of Eminon or whatever, stole for 3.5 million or whatever. KB security head Kane Bullard says it's 100,000 to lie to Luke Atme, and then they only pay Ron, who did the crime, 10,000. I think that's the flow of this. If so, that's really fucking funny. All right, Phoenix, you've brainstormed enough. Here's your cross-examination. So Bullard and you were working together to set up this whole Mask to Mask dynamic. Meanwhile, the actual Mask to Mask was a lackey. That's awesome. I, Luke Atme, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate, simply mistaking who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter to Ron D.
How
Light.
to.
Then why does it mention the red diamond that you're wearing on your finger? You mean the blackmail letter right here? It says bring $50,000. And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake, we have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on the letter anywhere. An addressee? The letter was discovered in Ron DeLight's apartment. And Mr. DeLight did show up at the designated place and time. Oh, it was planted on you. You brought it back when you were knocked unconscious. He put it on you. The fact that there's no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder. What's up, Nick? Just a hunch I got. What if the blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. DeLight? Whoa, any evidence? I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? And it was Kane Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. DeLight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is mask to mask. That is why Mr. DeLight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. I mean, do I just submit the... Should I just submit the thing here? My head hurty, but I'm gonna assume that you're right. Yeah, because I'm so smart. Then why does the blackmail letter mention your red diamond on your finger? Yes, it is correct. Yes, I knew it. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right. When you said this letter was addressed to Ron DeLight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're the one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Let's fucking fight. Throw down right now, Phoenix. You look scrawny as hell. I could beat the fuck out of you. Fuck the court. Let's kill each other now. Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? Indeed, it's time to man up, Phoenix. Dueling pistols. Let's fucking go. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. What? But the contradicting thing is on Luke's finger. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Well, it's on Luke's fucking finger. How do I do that? October 12th, bring 50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. My head is actually okay. The case chain of events is just nutty. Cock's arm like shotgun, square up. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the mail. What am I supposed to submit the blackmail letter again? What do you mean? Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. What, am I supposed to present it again? What do you mean by that? What? What? Huh? I don't have the diamond itself. Can I show this newspaper clipping? The tear of Geminon or whatever, Eminon? But that's not the red diamond. That's not red. That's his left hand that doesn't have a jewel on it right now. I need to see his default pose. Is it that he puts it on his left hand? Oh my god. Oh my god, is it the newspaper clipping showing that he has the finger pointed? No, this is too niche. This is, oh my fucking god. Chad, I'm a genius, first of all, I'm fucking going crazy tonight. The fact that I'm getting this off of, okay. Holy shit, I can't believe I'm getting these. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. Because that's why he stands like that. That's why he stands with it so exaggerated. Oh my fucking god. It contains the picture with the tear of Eminon and the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Color? Not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the... What? No, that's not what I was going for at all. What? What are you talking about, huh? Whoops. But I thought the fourth thing he took was a jewel, right? Because he stole 5 things. I guess the 5th one was the urn, right? Oh no, I was right for the wrong reasons. No. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Emanon. Yeah, okay, good. No, but I was right because it's the red thing that he's wearing on his finger. I'm right in showing that it's... I'm right in saying that it wasn't that thing, but that they're not talking about that one, but that they're talking about the red one I'm still right. It's just not in the way that I meant. I don't know how to explain that, but I refuse to accept being wrong here because that's what I was talking about. And your point is, Mr. Trite? Are you trying to say that the blackmail letter was intended for someone else? What are you trying to say? That's what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that's what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yep. This is who Kane Bullard was actually going to, it's Larry Butts. Where is he? There we go. Look at me. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have any basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single mask-to-mask case, and in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. I mean, that's probably, I don't think that's a diamond. It looks more like opal or something, but whatever, it's too smooth. That is the red diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote the letter in order to blackmail you. Order in the court. So, 13. Seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh, I don't like the way he says that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Atme? Are you for real? Yeah, I am. Yeah, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Atme killed Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. Like this was his secret, what was this identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity he wanted so desperately to keep secret hidden is... Masked Damask? Because he has the extra costume from the Jewel of Emanon case? Luke Atme was Mask to Mask. What? That's my line. What's that supposed to mean? That's my line too. Listen up. This is what you've been saying up to this point in time. The witness pretended to be Mask to Mask in order to pin the murder on the defendant. In which case, you'll want to insist up to beyond the day you die that Ron Delight was in fact Mask to Mask. I must say, this is a sudden change of heart.
Oh, come on, but it's, no, but there's so much logic to it, because he has a spare one, so he could have used it to get away with other stuff, god damn it.
What, so he's a blackmailer? Your secret identity as an ace detective? That's not right, because that's what he wants everyone to know him as. Huh? I had no point of contact. It was him, simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote that blackmail letter. Oh yeah, let's go through that whole red diamond shtick again. Save, by the way? Yeah, I shoulda. You're right, I just read that. Show us the contradicting in the evidence. What? What did I do again? What? This one's so weird. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Did I just present the blackmail again? Oh no, I did the newspaper clipping, that's what it was. I thought there was another step before I did that. Da-da-da, which means... And your point is? So you're saying it's this? Whoa, 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 yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Keep going over to Larry Butts. Instinctively, I'm trying to get him. Naturally, it was you. A jewel. Probably the one conspicuously wrapped around your little finger there. Your little fingy. Order, order, order. Let's talk this shit out. It seems you've gone too far with your childish freaking pranks. There we go. So just clicking off something. There we go. You've gone too far with your childish freaking pranks. Uh-oh, I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me. Are you for real? Yeah, I am. Yeah, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. You don't want your identity revealed? Okay, so he was a blackmailer, maybe? But I have no reason to guess that he's blackmailing KB Security. They did say KB was shady, and that Ron was selling information. Oh my god, Ron sold the information to KB, to fucking Luke at me, didn't he? Luke at me was a blackmailer, maybe? Objection. Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? So Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke at me. Are you saying that Luke at me was the one blackmailing someone else on top of all that? You do have to admit, it does sound a little bit odd. It's not odd, it's the only thing that makes sense. Never mind, I'm right. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke at me. But Ron DeLite was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. Aha! Oh my god! The baseless blackmail to... Oh my god, wait. So yeah, Luke at me was the one creating the ploys. Okay, yeah, no, this was my previous theory, got it. Okay, that does make sense. I thought Kane Bullard was gonna be both blackmailer of both. Because, like, you know, he was doing, like, I thought together, Luke and Kane were blackmailing these letters to instruct Ron on what to do. But instead, it was, okay, it was just Luke doing the blackmailing there, and Kane was the one benefiting off of by doing the appraisals and all that, or whatever. It's an MLM marketing scheme. Yeah, basically, pretty much. And Ron is on the receiving end of getting the low amounts of money compared to what this stuff was actually worth. So did you start receiving blackmail letters then? Yeah, it was just after the Tears of Eminon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans, incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron DeLite was mask to mask. That's what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans, and they had DeLite steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke at me. Shh, silence! Now I see, it's all becoming so clear. What is it? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions, am I wrong? How did you know? You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron DeLite, in which case I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask. Well, yeah. Ron DeLite started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. It certainly couldn't have, you certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. 14. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron DeLite was mask to mask? I mean, he saw him change. He caught him in the alleyway where he was changing out to pretend to be a security guard, right? I think it's this. Maybe this was torn off way long ago and got discarded, and that's why he's had the no brooch for a while? No, that can't be it. I think it's gotta be the newspaper clipping. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card you ever gets into a lot of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It's a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. Seems that Mask to Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. That's when you figured him out, Mr. Atme. That's when what, wasn't he supposed to be Mask to Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Why, how could you dare expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also Mask to Mask. You can't, why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you're just cringe. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That's your true identity. Why how dare you could ever touch this, with your big mouth of yours, and none of you could ever compare to my genius. You're just jealous. Oh, you're great, ace detective, can handle, blackmailer, murderer, thief. Oh, it's enough to make me go words. Why do they always make the text auto-skip? It's so fucking hard to read. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme. 15, I think? The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. It's so good, it's so fucking good. What do you mean? I've already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. Oh, I just realized that his coffee cup imitates a gavel. That's so fucking funny. What? That's like actually genius. That just like hit me as he did that. And I was like, that's fucking smart, actually. That's really, really smart design. Don't get much more in the face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What are you? It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Atme being a filthy blackmailer. That he wasn't at Lord Lee Taylor the night of the murder. That's right, that's why he's the one who killed Mr. But there's still one thing you've yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean it was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove this pitiful excuse for a man, was at KB Security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. He's right, he is right. He's 100% correct, I think. Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright, we've been proving everything around the case, but we haven't actually proven, like, the case itself. This is it. The final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Bullard's office on that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense... We gotta prove it. Sure, we gotta prove it. The defense can prove it with evidence. Are you, like, sure, man? Don't worry, I'll watch over you. As you break down and fall into pieces. Very well, then, let's see this proof. Proof that Mr. Atme was at KB Security last night. Don't we have the ability to check the record of every keycard that swiped into the CEO office? Unless Kane Bullard let him into his office because they were being blackmailed, never mind. He let him in to get blackmailed, never mind. He didn't need a keycard. His camera went off 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Proof that Luke Atme was at KB Security that night. I mean, like, you can say the lack of fingerprints on the buzzer, but that's kind of a... Because he wears gloves? But that's such a stretch. Because so does Mask to Mask outfit for Ron, and he was there. Found at the tail of the crime scene the prices of all the things they stole. Proof that Luke Atme was at KB Security that night. There's no profiles I could do, is there? Nah, none of this helps. Photo of Mask to Mask striking a pose. I think it's either the buzzer or the file. I'll start with the buzzer. Because that's the more Ace Attorney answer. Nope. It's true, that is very important. However, I'm not so foolish as to think this will pass for evidence here. Mr. Trite, it's time you learn the true flavor of life. Ah, the special flavor of Godot Blend 49. Well, Mr. Wright, it's bitter. Very bitter. I like that he's like licking his lips like, it's bitter. Because he did taste it. What do I do if I can't make a mistake here? It's over. I'll save again, but like one lower. There we go. We can prove it with evidence. I feel like we're... Are you sure? I feel like I've got no evidence for it. So either someone's gonna bust in to save the case for me, like fucking Grossberg, and then he's gonna be like, oh, Godot, you look like that Diego guy I used to fucking know. My hemorrhoids are fucking jiggling around all silly-like. Take good care of the speckled urn. Oh, there we go. Treasures of Karain. Is it mentioned in this binder? That means they would have known beforehand. No, it's not. I feel like this is such a... feels wrong. This is the proof. It's true, it's very important. However, I'm not so foolish. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Let's try a couple other things. Herm. You fall and break into pieces. Very well, show us the proof. Do I really not have any proof? I mean, the proof would have been that he would have gone to the... If he was being blackmailed, why wouldn't he go? And when did the sword get bent? That never actually happened. Why is the sword bent and everything? None of this ever actually fucking happened with Luke Atme getting hit over the head, unless he took the sword with him and then returned it to the scene of the crime. That's not possible. Ron's wallet. Found in Ron's wallet. What, did Ron leave his wallet in his original Mask to Mask costume, and that getting stolen allowed Luke to have his wallet to, like, pretend to be him? 1:02 a.m. on the night of the... If it's not this, I think I'll have to... This is the proof. That's very important, but it's not right. I got one more thing to try before I say give up and then see if that's probably the correct answer. Because I thought of one more thing that it could be. And that's Ron's testimony about receiving the blackmail letters confirming that it was blackmail that Luke was doing. This is the proof. No, it's not. Never mind. Well, RP chasing. I bent the sword because I am so freaking strong. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Atmey's testimony, unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What did you mean? I won't allow for more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atmey is here after we interrupted his own trial. If you failed to prove that he committed the murder, I think it's time the witness returned to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No! Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delight will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in the courtroom. That's enough deliberation over the witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We have to... We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and by then it'll be too late. Huh? Why? Tisk, tisk. Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court law. Double jeopardy. Should any defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. It is a fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to the witness so much as it applies to everyone else. Mr. Atmey will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. No way. The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atmey's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be able to be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. Ooh-wah! Ooh-wah-wah-wah-wah-wah-wah-wah. Fuck, I fucked up. Oh shit, fuck. There's nothing I can do. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer Luke Atmey will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today, and as long as there's no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there's no further questioning of the witness. Are there any objections? I'm gonna hear Maya again. We're gonna get Maya, and she's gonna go, objection. And then, oh, yeah, Maya's about to turn into Mia, that's what it is. I hereby end the cross-examination. Never mind. Fucking, there we go. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you know? Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten? I'm here to girl boss. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. The voice, no way. Oh my gosh. I guess this is the first time this has happened in this game, actually. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Crane channeling technique. I know it's really Maya who's standing here before me, but right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia, because I'm a fucking fool. I fucked up. Without any more testimony, we can't cross-examine. Not yet. This testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You've cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after that last cross-examination, the witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end. I'm the ace detective, as well as my verdict will verify that, just as Ron Delight will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yeah, but those comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance with a cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert them. No wonder, like, she's fucking crushing it. Jesus Christ. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Mia. Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Ah, it's nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it seems like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to Luke at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness... So, wait, so is Godot just Mia's Edgeworth? Is that what it is? And that, like, he's spiteful that he never got to have the Edgeworth showdown with Mia that we got with Edgeworth? And so he's, like, taking it out on me because she died? But you died, too! You fucking died, man! I don't know how the hell you're back. Like, was it like, I died, but I got better? It's true that the witness has made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you... Very well then, Mr. Luke Adme. I'm gonna allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant would be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yeah, Chief. Yes, Chef. Indeed, I accidentally clicked through too fast. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. The brilliant deduction was what informed me of the true culprit, that was Ron Delight. And thanks to this keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make the deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left fingerprints if he sounded it. No, he wouldn't have. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmailed letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zivari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy, except for you literally said the last thing, oops, he got the color of the jewel wrong. The jewel you're wearing. The testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. Witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of these points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Grr. Are you gonna make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? Yeah, because it doesn't matter. Nobody but Larry Butts knew that the alarm was sounded. Literally only Larry knew that, and he didn't even know that until 5 minutes ago. So no, you wouldn't have known about the emergency buzzer. We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec, just one more chance. Seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would hurricane seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case thing, wait, there it is. That's all there is to it. Was he gonna say 17? Cup number 17, the last cup. Seems like the time has come to end this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradiction and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Unless you can save and reload. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
You only get one shot, then I put Mr. Blow. Mr. Cup comes in one in a lifetime, yo.
Gen Z's trying to cross-examine Eminem. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear he was there. You didn't know about that, though. Larry did. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have pressed which means the killer sounded it. But you could have. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints, but what about you? It also points to you. But which one of these counts as a contradiction? You literally wear gloves, bro. This is... Mr. Amy, about this last remark. You still don't get it, do you, Trike? This isn't a time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. What? I said this before. There's one thing you still have yet to prove. That this scum was in Kane Bullard's office last night. And now it's time for my last cup. He chugs it. Mr. Wright, I will hold you to... I didn't even get to say it! I didn't even get to say my objection. You didn't let Phoenix elaborate. What? Okay. That's not very epic. Not very epic Gangnam style. Opa, what the hell style? So I have to do it with just pressing. Button not, so you still shouldn't have known about the buzzer, right? This is what it is, right? Because Larry Butts. Mr. Army, about this last remark. Nope. I can't even press escape. Once you do that, you're locked in. You just gotta go through the whole ending. You still don't get it, do you? I can open the court record. Hehe. What the heck? This scum was in Kane Bullard's office last night. But he couldn't have known about the alarm if he wasn't there because the fucking fact that Larry Butts was the only one who knows and he's wrong. Godot died later that day of cardiac arrest from caffeine overdose. Real. That's so real. Okay, I'm stuck in this whole cutscene thing every single time I get it wrong. But see, the problem is that multiple of them refer to the fact that he's wearing gloves or pressed the buzzer. I had known about the date beforehand, so I readied this photograph. How would you know about it if you weren't the one who got the blackmail letter? But that doesn't mean that you were in the office. The true culprit was Ron Delight. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear he was there. But you didn't know about the keycard and wallet, right? But I mean, you learned about it later because you've been in the trial. The button did not have any fingerprints. Why? The victim would have not left any fingerprints, which means the killer sounded it. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, and the blackmail letter. The victim likely mistook the color of the jewel. I mean, that's just like, you know, that's... I mean, that's wrong. It's, you know, that's incredibly shaky, but it's not a contradiction. You're just throwing out an explanation. It's too vague to possibly press on. YOLO. No! Stop it, game. This kind of sucks as game design, I'm not gonna lie. And then he came back. Yeah, it doesn't matter if he dies of cardiac arrest from chugging all the caffeine. He just keeps coming back. He's like the guy from Five Nights at Freddy guy. He like William Afton. He says, I always come back. I always freaking come back. My famous trick, I always come back. It's not the keys, right? Are we gonna do like a how would you have known? Yeah, no, I didn't think so on this one. Okay, good. I thought the bing bings was like me like getting some new information. My brain is like attuned to hear that noise and be like, ooh, William Cafton. Coffee will keep him forever awake. It's like that Twitch YouTube stream where the guy was like, I'm gonna set a world record for being awake the longest, 11 days. And then it was like the actual record is like 18. So like The guy's ruined his like life and ability to like health and like the dude has irreparably ruined his health exclusively because he thought he was breaking a world record that he didn't actually break. Like, wow, that's great. How would you have known about the date beforehand, if not for the fact that there was the blackmail letter? Nope, okay. There's too many things to press about that, like, the game is apparently not... Like, there's too many things that are shady and, like, I should be able to press about, but the game's like, nope, no, we're not. I don't actually care. He didn't pay $10,000. No. Because he drinks a ton of caffeine. Herm, scratch his chin, scratch his freaking chin. What did you say that disproves that you were there? Or that proves that you're there, that is a lie? I had to leave to see about another important job request. These first two mean nothing. It's not the third one. That means nothing. It's not the keycard and wallet. It's not the buzzer sounding once. Fingerprint, how did you know that it has no fingerprints on it? But that's such a stretch, because you would have read the police report.
Objection!
Yes, exactly. So it's not that one. I like the shaking cat with the coffee. It's a really good emote combo. I would love if Capcom made Godot coffee merch. They probably did. I'm guessing. It's just been a long time since the games came out, but they probably still do exactly that. I mean, like, why would they not? If anything, they've at least done some, like, Japanese pop-up cafes with, like, Godot Blend 107 or something, right? Capcom. Good pun. How did you know he was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit? I mean, like, you know, oh, you were in the other courtroom! Fucking son of a bitch! How did you know that he was wearing the...
Objection!
No, I'm right. He couldn't have known that he was wearing it when he got knocked out. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. Yes! What? Mr. Atme, it seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we? The button did not have any fingerprints on. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. Oh, fucking got him. Oh, fucking destroyed. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did you learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Mask to Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That's, shit. That was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was starting to look at me with a cold stare. Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I never had a chance to mention it up until now. That is a good twist. Game, I give you credit. I still don't like that I have to watch a cutscene every time I press wrong. I don't like the whole, like, final gambit bullshit. Especially because, like, safe scumming wasn't in the original games, right? So, like, that just kind of... questionable game design. Good game. The defendant had yet to tell anybody the fact that, before this morning, before the only people who should have known were the people watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atney? There's no way that you could have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Mask to Mask. So now then, enlighten us. How did you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on, this detective must have known about it. I mean, he probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. One and only one. Only one way, you say. Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Ooh, could have been fucking anybody. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atney. As with that statement, I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around... What? It stands to reason that the real killer has also seen Ron Delight. Okay, fair. Impossible. Ooh. Yeah, I fucking knew it, game. Are we pretending that's a big reveal, really? Detective Atney, you saw Mask to Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. It's the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Oh my god, earthquake! Guys, somebody tweet about this! What? What? Oh, he was just powering up. Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. Wait, this is, you already did that. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning to it this time. What an awfully complicated incident. This is supposed to be the second case of the game. What the fuck, guys? Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atney, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight, and upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atney tried to frame Ron Delight. Are we still not gonna talk about the whole, like, balloon? Are we gonna talk about the fuck? I guess not. I guess that's kind of explained. Never mind. He was claimed to be guilty as Mask to Mask in order to escape, his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan, to use the double jeopardy role when making an alibi. At any rate, it would seem that we finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? Sorry about the verdict. Yeah, I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand, but I really am Mask to Mask. Oh. So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Oh, hell yeah. I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. The defendant can never be tried twice for the crime in which he was found. So you could just keep stealing shit. Then Mask to Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now? Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty. Sure. Boy, this really is lucky. Or wait, I mean, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I am Mask to Mask after all. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's been 7 whole fucking months. It's because Maya didn't call on me much. Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she's been kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? I mean, what? I mean, we don't know where the mom is. She's definitely gonna appear, like, at the last case or something, like, it's like a, ooh, big finale. But what do you mean saying goodbye to her? What we like? If Maya becomes the new master and and Misty ever shows up again, we fucking have to kill her or something? Like, what does that mean? Why is it goodbye? Oh well, well then, see you around. I guess it would mean admitting that she's dead or something. I don't know. Ron, Mr. Wright, I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, nothing really matters anymore, no. Now that happened. Come on, just be happy already. Maya, you've been cleared of charges of murder and get to be, and you got off as mask to mask to boot. But in exchange, I've lost everything. Yeah, your wife is gonna leave you, bro. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming mask to mask. I did all that for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and I lost it all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became mask to mask. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl, not bowel. A broken bowl can never be put back together. But that's not true, right, Nick? Right? Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
No, I'm not taking you back.
Like she just shows up and is like, goodbye forever. Thanks for the free bike. Sayonara you later, sucker. You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? Kinda wish you could check with me first. Speaking of, game. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Fucking the jar. The sacred urn. Tessie was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't need to worry about anything else.
Ah, there you are.
Miss Delight.
You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy.
Thank you. I appreciate that, but I suppose you don't want anything to do with me anymore, do you?
Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea why you quit KB Security. I never really imagined you were really mask to mask either.
Miss Delight, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not gonna leave him, are you?
Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast, there's no way he could ever get away. But now we're getting, okay, sure.
But didn't you say that you hated criminals?
Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective.
I see.
My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them like a man.
Hell yeah. Well, I mean, he was being instructed by Luke at me. So, you know.
I just love a man who's so chivalrous.
Chivalrous?
I knew I was right about you. Every day I spent with you is filled with excitement and thrills.
Tessie. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you?
Nicky boy?
Yeah?
I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
Oh, well, take care of yourself.
You too, Nicky boy.
Gulp, I can feel my face going red.
Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya, congratulations.
Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife in front of Mr. Maya. No, you got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you ever. I will fucking kill you.
After she did all of the work in the case. So it's just as the case came to the close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together, but I know that's not freaking true. I mean, just look at it. It's all right. I do like this art though. This is a good key art. I like this. Regardless, it's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Even better than before. Even better. All right. Sure. Yay. That was a fucking awesome case. Holy shit, dude. What? Recipe for turnabout? What, you quit? You can't quit. You can't go work at a maid cafe. What the fuck is this? You can't quit. What? I'll see the start of this. That's enough. What? We're still here. What? Huh? I see no reason to prolong this trial. In this case, it is extremely clear. I see no. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. Huh? The evidence and testimony we've seen. Oh, this is the red text from earlier. The victim was alone at his table and drank the coffee. No, you're wrong. What, another flashback? What is happening? I know what you saw. What is happening? What is it? What? I saw someone else. He's there. He's a man. He's the real killer. That's what do you fucking mean? What? What? What do you fucking mean? Why won't anyone believe me? What?
Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you?
Mr. Wright, what? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? This court finds the defendant guilty. Well, who? What? Huh? What? Huh? Is this another dream sequence? The court is adjourned. I lost. January 6th. Oh, that's a bad day. That's a bad day. Ah! The start of a new year always makes me feel so wonderful, like I could take on the whole capital. I bet it does, Maya. So I've decided that our resolution should be, Zavari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think... Sure, Maya. I think maybe you've had enough more mistletoe cake. Never. You gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game.
Hey, pal.
Hey, what's up? Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective.
Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna,
Here's another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation.
Yeah, me too. All right, pal. You got some explaining to do.
Do you have any holiday present for me, Detective?
A what? Oh, well, I guess I have this. It's really nothing much, but, thanks. Look, pal, we need you to have a talk. Take a seat.
Hey, what's going on, Pearl? You haven't forgotten about her present, by the way, right?
No, are you doing this on purpose?
Haha, yeah, I guess I'm busted. Now, how do you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Now let's think how funny you think this is when I show you this.
What is it, a magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. What? Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. The heck is this?
It's a report, pal, about you.
Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the rulings in this case.
Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it.
But I don't remember anything about it. What? What? Oh God, is somebody pretending to be Phoenix or something? Did somebody get my fucking social security number? Goddamn, I know those leaked, but goddamn. When was this issue from anyway?
December last year, which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean?
But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December.
What happened, what? So what do you think about all this, Nick?
If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility.
No way, you don't mean a phony, Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting the new year off with a good one, too. An article from December 5th says I was trounced and my client was found guilty? What, so slander? Maybe this didn't happen? Did that courtroom scene actually happen or not? What is this? What?
So, what are you gonna do about it, pal?
What do you mean? What am I supposed to be doing? Why are you reading month-old magazines? You know what? Probably because they're old and therefore on sale and it's Gumshoe and that's all he can afford because he is a pitiful, tragic man who deserves $5 goddamn. Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of.
Yeah, let's see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves.
But I didn't do anything wrong, at least not that I can remember.
You better make this right, pal, now. And that means taking this case back to court, got it?
But we just talked about how we couldn't do that. Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's go with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not gonna be easy to get it overturned. Yeah, what case? What happened? What? I guess the New Year's resolution is gonna have to wait till next year.
So you're talking the case, right? Good, I'm gonna head over to the courtroom then.
After that, I'll go back to the precinct.
Drop by if you need something, all right, pal?
What the fuck is happening? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. The client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation. Guess I am kind of responsible. But why would somebody want to impersonate me? Sort of, what kind of a guy would even do that? Guilty verdict for me. But remember, we have the court record. What kind of a guy? I tell you what, I'll let this whole thing go for a fine piece of evidence. So what? I mean, literally, I literally didn't do nothing. Homicide detective, Godot, he's mysterious. Oh, so apparently Godot thinks I poisoned him? Or the coffee poisoning, what? I'm so... And you know what? Maybe I should leave this on a cliffhanger, because I probably will be playing this again later this week. And guys, I have some freaking interesting, possibly awesome news. Hopefully on Friday. We'll see. Okay, so on Friday, over the weekend, my parents are looking to go to an event, and they're like, hey, can you come by our house and watch the dog for us? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then apparently my dad called and he was like, wait, why don't we just drop the dog off with him? And I said, yeah, sure, why not? I'm good for either. So either, depending on what they decide, either I'm gonna be here and have my dog again, and I will get to put Tex on stream, and I will pet him, and it will be awesome, or I'll no stream after Friday. We'll see. It all depends. But currently we're in a situation where either I'm gonna be here on Friday or not. I don't know yet. But ideally, I'll try to get this, hopefully on Wednesday I'll be able to do this, stream this game again and get through the next case, or at least into it, probably not through it. What, you didn't think I was gonna be Phoenix Wright? You didn't think I was gonna make you guilty? What, you didn't think I was gonna pass judgment? You didn't think I was gonna get a verdict? Now, new Kletka update just dropped too. God fucking damn it, hell yeah. Let's look at the Kletka update before I wrap up here. What is the Kletka update? I love Kletka, it is so fun. Piku Niku is like $4 right now, by the way. I just opened the fucking Steam to look at it and I saw Piku Niku. Cult of the Lamb. I cannot believe Ghosko now owns Piku Niku. That's what I saw in my activity feed. Kletka update, where is it, Deadlock and Balatro are in the way, so I can't see it in my recent games. Kletka demo. Update, oh my god, there's been 2 updates. One of them was on the 14th, I didn't realize it was in 0.9. Added a save system, optimized RAM. Improved detection of inactive objects. Added a new swag. Added tape recorder and cassettes. Added food concentrate. Store replaced with a stall. Added hands. Hands can be used to punch. Removed the ability to smash boxes with a jump. Yes, again, you now have fists. Added minor variations in wall colors and floors. Added new abnormal floor. Added new corridor for procedural generation. Okay, so it's nothing too crazy, but some cool stuff. I'm definitely gonna check that out then. Any ideas? Did you notice that Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? Was it a fake Gumshoe? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up, like a guy who just found out that he was gonna be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got feelings for, oh my god, she's shipping them, what the hell is happening? Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, and maybe he's because of our new guilty client. You mean myself? Anyway, that's gonna wrap up Trials and Tribulations, I think. We're just shy of 6 hours. This stream went significantly longer than expected. all the Ace Attorney. You know what? That's a really good sign. Every Trials and Tribulations stream has gone on significantly longer than expected. Every single one of them. And it's not, it really is just like, I just don't want to stop playing or end the case, because they're so good. They're so freaking good. So freaking good. You want an M&M? No, seriously, you should have an M&M. No thanks, I'm stuffed. Good, right? So freaking good. All right, well, that's gonna wrap up about stream here. Hey everybody, hi gamers, thanks for coming by. I always talk about it, yada yada yada. I'm not gonna go on the whole rant. Thanks so much for coming by. I appreciate it a whole lot. Twitch is broken again. Holy fucking shit, this is impressive. How is it broken again? How is it fucking broken again? Okay, I had to refresh the page. There we go. Thank you for the good time I got. No, again, you really do never have to thank me. I'm doing this because it's fun. This is your fault. This is literally chat's fault for making stream fun. And also, this game's just really good. The song I have for end of stream is... Where is it? Where did it go? Huh? What? Where is it? What? Where? It's gone from the song queue. What? What happened? Where is it? What? Are you serious? What happened to it? Okay, well, I've got another option. I got a backup. I don't even remember what the song was. I just remembered where I placed it on the playlist and it's just not there, so, could say fuck it and play Alice in Chains. Where did it go? No, legitimately, where did it go? I can't believe this. How weird, how quaint. How strange. Oh well, there's Your Inception from Cassette Beasts that was played during the last Salmon Run song request stream, and it was a really good song, and I have no problem just testing it full by itself at the end of stream here to see if it gets claimed, because I'd like to put it on my stream safe playlist, and it's really good. So let's test it here. Anyway, chat, thank you for being chat. Yep, pretty much as always, like I said, stupidly high hit rate of just super awesome chat, so thanks for that, chat. Thanks for that. Ace Attorney, maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday, probably not tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, but most likely not tomorrow. And I'll probably mix in another game. I'll probably do something and then Ace Attorney, or maybe I'll do a small stream on Wednesday and then back to Ace Attorney to try and get really far into the case. I don't know, maybe I'll do a small Ace Attorney stream on Wednesday. We'll figure it out. I'm always winging it. There is literally never a plan for stream. Anyway, take care, everybody. Here's that song, Your Inception, Cassette Beasts original soundtrack. Goodbye, gamers. Take care of yourselves. Have a good sleep, and go eat a good food. Drink a good water. I don't know. Fucking goodbye.
Faced with the text of blood, and honest chip on your shoulder won't make a I'm deleting you. Mulch. 20% complete. 40% complete. 80% complete. Error! Mulch is forever.
Mulch Gang for life.